Wait a minute. There we go. I couldn't find the right screen. Hello, everybody.
Hey,
Welcome
Hello.
in.
Hey,
Are we
Holy,
live?
holy
I
crow.
think we're live.
Looking good.
My goodness.
We are here today to do something that has been
We
long
are
awaited by me.
we are still here.
We're here once again.
Yeah.
It has been a long time, and the overtime mode backer train shows no sign of slowing down. So we're just going to keep the party going. We're going to be playing the Arena of Death. But before we do that, we'll all just introduce ourselves. I'll start. Hello, I am Grace. I am the social media manager for Trollord Games, and I am currently we just released first episode of Aired Out, my first podcast ever, and I'll popcorn it over to my lovely co-host Ty.
Well, thank you. Hey, you're my lovely co-host who's helping guide me deeper into the lore of Aird. It's Dungeon Mr. Ty from Adventure Sling Productions, creators of Neovarden and the Fortunes D4 system, and lots of podcasts. And I'm here to reprise Thergast for those who saw the one shot that we did recently that's on YouTube. I am back again with my grand spells, the greatest one yet to be cast. And I'll popcorn it to Peter. Hi, I'm Pete Bradley. I'm the art director of Trollord Games, and who sometimes pops in every now and then again in these chats when I get a minute in between drawing and maps and all of that kind of fun stuff. So, playing just carrying on to my ranger from the last few streams, and we'll see where we're going from here.
Woo. Who do you want to popcorn it to?
Luke, you can jump in.
Hey, I'm Luke Gygax. I am an author and a game designer and run a little convention called GaryCon every March. And of course, Castle Zagyg is my dad's home campaign that he started in the 70s, playing D&D, and I've adventured through there as Melf myself many times a few years ago now. And I'm really excited to be here playing it again. It's just as much fun as I remember it.
Who are you going to toss it to?
And I guess Jeremy.
Oh, that's me. I'm Jeremy. I make games. I play games and I ruin games. I guess I'm the project lead. None of this is formal. I write, design, edit for Castle Zagyg. A bunch of this is all mine in collaboration with Mike Stewart and Chase. And I will popcorn, and I'm going to be the castle keeper tonight, and I'm going to popcorn it to my other helper on this project, who's doing a lot of editing and soundboarding a lot of my less well-regulated ideas. Nick.
Whoa, that's all the stuff that I do. What was the official title you gave me last night, Jeremy?
So for like 3 years, I had assumed the title of Chief Whipping Boy.
Yeah, that's it.
But I have surrendered the title to you.
Yes, and so now I take on that mantle, and I'm here to just be a barbarian. I'm gonna hit stuff with my sword.
Very good.
Woo. Well, shall we jump right into it?
Sure, yeah. So when last we met most of these intrepid heroes, they were falling perilously down. Well, not falling, they were climbing down the well, the Ebon Well on level 3, the dungeons, into the mephitic vapors, the accursed fog of Castle Zagyg. On the descent, however, rather than all of them transforming into frogs, those in the lead started turning, and those higher up realized the peril and pulled themselves back out. Those would have been Rowan and Baldric. And I think you would be the only two who weren't turned into frogs at this point. So you find so you found yourselves wandering these caves trying to find a way out. And in so doing, you came to a portcullis that was raised that led out into a network of tunnels of worked and shaped stone, set with torches every 30 feet in sconces along the walls. And just seeking a way out, you ran afoul of a great number of gnolls armed with man catchers and nets, probably a full 15 or 20 of them. and many gnolls were slain in that time, but you were eventually overpowered and dragged into a cage with the door locked firmly behind you. And as the dust settles and you regain your orientation and look about the cell, you see that you are not alone in the chamber. Who else is in this dungeon cell?
Well, Robin is there. Robin is an elvish rogue, though. Well, that might be fairly obvious from looking at her. She wears a dark hood. Lots of like leather, kind of strappy sort of armor. One of her sleeves is torn, and she's there looking very dirty and not happy about the situation, and a little bit poorer than she was when her party entered these dungeons.
Also in there is Rita, a human man, just sat against the cell wall, in also dirty, but looking a little bit more accepting of the situation maybe than Robin is, dressed in like tattered hides.
I imagine standing nearby to Robin, who's the only one I actually remember knowing in this place, facing a wall and speaking to myself, trying to figure out how I got here. I don't even know my present comportation. I don't know if I'm dirty and disheveled or just disheveled.
Both.
Well,
Even
so the two of you from the party on level 2, that would be Robin and Thurgast, had been you had released that terrible demon, and you had met with what was
Herman.
that? Herman.
Yes.
And you had actually cast a spell on him to speak with the dead, and he had explained the horrible thing that you had released, and he asked that you please send him back to hell where he belongs. And shortly after that, you were overcome by a great host of orcs who lamented at the destruction of their debate parlor and instead opted to just sell you directly to the master of the arena and mistress of the pit of this floor. This character you've not met, but they've dragged you down here and threw you into this cell, and you've been here for about a day.
Thank you for the raid, Stronghold D&D.
Oh my
you guys.
gosh.
Welcome in, friends. Tim, how's it going? You're just in time. Welcome to the TPK.
Oh, it's gonna get bad.
I still think we could have taken him.
Well, they complained about the demon being so ferocious and terrible. I thought the orcs were considerably more rude.
No manners at all. At least demons have manners.
And gold, generously given away.
Ugh. It took us forever to get that gold.
Well, we let
Do
the
you have
dwarf
any
do it in
left?
fairness. No.
No, they confiscated it.
Easy come, easy go.
Well, should come back around again, I think. We're due now.
I'm gonna look around for a way to break out of here.
So it's a stone chamber, maybe 15 by 10 feet, with a single stone bench in the far end of it. The door is of solid iron, but it's got a slat for viewing and another slat with a tray for delivering food. Well, for now he is, until someone deals with it. And you know, there's no visible lock mechanism on this side. The door is thick enough that the full thing is on the other side. So if you could somehow reach it, maybe, but be tough.
Well, I have a magi hand.
Do you have anything to deal with this there, Gast?
Oh, I can try. Open the flappy thing for me, dear. Let me try.
I opened the flappy thing for him.
I'm going to send a magi hand around and feel about the other side.
You hear the tumblers in the door shifting immediately, and the door swings inward.
Shit!
You did it!
Oh, it was easier than dispelling magic on that demon.
Well done.
Oh, thank you.
Standing in the doorway is a whole mess of gnolls armed with man catchers, and in amongst them is this bent, funny-looking old man who says, "To the back of the room, all of you."
I'm just sitting against the wall. Do I have to move?
Are you asking him or me?
Both.
I'll not ask again.
I'll back up.
I comply.
Okay.
Yeah, same.
Kind of tugging Thurgast after me.
Yeah, oh yes, certainly. I'm going to stand behind the rogue and the barbarian and the ranger and the cleric.
I come with
The
a
Rangers-
gracious...
Yeah, the ranger's already found a corner, so he's just sitting
Hmm.
and waiting for the minute.
The offer is simple. Do you wish to compete? Or do you not?
Compete for what?
In the arena of death, my dear girl. Fortune and glory are won by those who run.
Yes,
But
I'm in. That's all I needed to hear.
very good. Put them in
I'll-
manacles.
I'll say in common. Is there a chance to kill humanoids?
Oh yes, you might feel. I believe this next session is going to be a particularly eventful one. All of the champions are competing. You might
Now,
win
but-
championship yourself and become master of your own domain within the dungeon.
I'll say to the gnolls the worst insult I know, which is your father smells of flowers.
They just drool and
Yeah.
bare their
Alright.
teeth at you, but they seem,
Right.
for how chaotic and erratic gnolls are, these ones seem whipped into pretty good shape. They're not. They're just standing there waiting.
That's right.
When you say
I'm
master,
sure the hand of the Allfather will guide us. We must stand strong.
Mm.
now when you say master of your own domain, what does that entail?
Question.
You would be awarded a segment of the territory found on this level and a group of adherents pulled from those chambers so selected. You could by right kill them if you so desired, or keep them as slaves. It doesn't matter to me.
Attempting.
I have a
offer.
question about the rules. These manacles, do we have to keep them on the whole time? Because I'm rather ineffective with them.
Just until we get there.
Oh, good.
And the gnolls start moving into the room. Do any of you resist them, or do you allow them to so manically?
No, I just say to Baldric, they do not smell like flowers.
Their fathers.
Their fathers smell
Oh.
the flowers.
Generational.
Yes, yes.
Must
It
skip a
skips
generation. Yeah.
Right.
That means they're not true warriors.
That's right.
Right.
Rowan's just very quietly waiting all back of the bus until an opportunity comes.
Better to die in an arena than in this hole.
Well,
Mhm.
I said, just sometimes it's opportunity arises when you wait for it.
What race is Rita, the barbarian?
A human.
Okay.
The Allfather
I like
has
that.
sought to give us this opportunity to kill many evil creatures today. We have them exactly where we want them. We have enemies on all sides. There's no way we can go without killing evil enemies. This is great.
It's a healthy perspective.
I'm merely pleased that I get another story to add to my collection for the Zagyg Club when I return.
Mhm. So they rather roughly guide you along the hall, very, very sort of purposely, like with a driven direction, moving very quickly. And as you're advancing sort of this way and that through these mortar-shaped passageways, the sound of like raucous clangor and jeers and howls begins to greet your ears, and it gets louder and louder and louder and louder. Following the clangor of cheers and howls, you are brought up the hall, passing into a great arena filled to bursting with jeering humanoids of half a dozen races crammed into rows of tiered seating overlooking a miniature maze set in the center of the room. Overhead, a great silver sphere glows, casting the chamber in even light, its surface showing a bloody battle between a pair of adventurers and a ferocious two-headed giant. Near the miniature maze, atop a raised platform, sits a huge, red-skinned humanoid sporting great, curling horns of black sprouting from her wide head. Her heavy hand is on a curious device set atop a stone plinth, her fingers working furiously at diminutive levers with alarming speed, while she cries out in a throaty, jeering bellows, hurling insults and taunts at the miniature maze. Sat about her are a collection of humanoid figures of man size, eating, drinking, and cheering alongside her. In the ferocious commotion, none seem to notice your arrival, but the gnolls press you onward, and eventually the cheering kind of the attention of this audience gets pulled between this spectacle and your arrival, and they start lobbing insults at you in half a dozen languages. And this great ogre mage woman stands and puts up her hand, and she says, come now, we have fresh visitors for the arena of death. Come down.
Quickly, I will look around and ascertain the apparent health status of my companions. Do they appear sorely wounded? I believe I was down, since I tossed all my notes foolishly upon completing the last thing. I was down, I think, to 21 out of 39. Sure. But I have recovered my spells. Are others wounded here by chance?
I'm
hale and hearty.
Yeah.
I was pretty much squared away until we almost got turned into frogs, so I was pretty good. So.
Okay. So it's just me, and I have 22 out of 39 now. Okay, I'm not that sorely wounded, so I will save. I will save healing for another time. All right.
Okay.
Carry on, Castle.
So you're brought down the steps into this sort of arena, this hexagonal arena chamber, and there's this big, wide table, this raised stone. It's like a dais almost, upon which is set this big black stone, and etched into its surface are these deep furrows, like several inches deep and several inches wide, that make this complex network of little winding passages. And just peering over it, you can see miniature people fighting miniature monsters in there. Like it's just chaos in there. And glancing up at this huge orb way overhead, you can see that it is projecting images of the most exciting things going on in that pit, almost like a jumbotron. And this ogre mage leans over, and she grins with these curling tusks, and she says, I will explain the rules of the arena to you. You will go in, and you must find the way out. If you are the first to do so, fortune and glory will be yours. Survive and be the first to do it, and I will either let you go of your own volition or perhaps make you my champion if you so desire. But remember, there is an audience, and you must keep things entertaining.
The champions have arrived. Champions, one and all. Into the cages with them. And she gestures to, at the northern end of this this huge slab, is a flight of steps leading up to a big metal cage. And out from the southern end of the cage, you can see there's a flight of rapidly diminishing steps down into the tabletop. And the gnolls throw wide the cage and kind of just start trying to bring you up into this cage. Unless you guys are resisting them, let me know.
No, I'll just try to shake their hands off and walk.
Sure. So they close and lock the cage behind you, and then one of them, with this long hafted pole with a hook on the end of it, reaches over and undoes the loop on the door of the cage facing the table. And so you see this flight of steps down, shrinking as it goes down to this miniature, to the surface of this miniature table where all these tiny creatures are fighting.
What direction do the stairs descend in?
South. They go south.
Well, and he just steps down the stairs.
Okay.
All right. What's our marching order?
We lost
Are
time.
they lost? Is this 10 foot wide?
Did we lost time?
Ty might be back. He's got some power issues, but he might be back.
Yeah, there's a storm in his area.
Yeah, he was telling me that earlier. Okay, well, not to worry.
Yeah.
It's called the Arena of Death. If he doesn't return, there's an instant explanation for what happened to him.
All right.
For now, he's what is the line from Ghostbusters? Terrified beyond the capacity for rational thought. That's his condition at present.
Robin
I'll go down
hoists him
first.
over her shoulder.
All right.
Takes him.
So we've got Rita and probably Rowan
Yeah.
up front. I don't mind going. We probably want to keep. Maybe I'll go in the back just because I have a good armor class, and maybe if
That's
something comes from
probably
the
good.
back, I can fight there. So maybe
Vander.
we'll go with Robin and Thergast.
Sure.
In the middle there,
Yes, indeed.
and then me, I'll be solo in the back. Is Baldric there? Okay.
Okay. All right.
The champs go
As you
marching
descend
to
the stairs,
barrage.
there is suddenly a blinding light that obscures your vision. As the light fades, you find yourself standing in the center of a circular room 40 feet across, seemingly chiseled from a single block of dark stone. The walls about you rise 15 feet, halting without a roof overhead. Instead, a vague, distant, hazy orb can be seen impossibly high above, producing flickering images, and the raucous howls of the humanoid audience fill your ears. Studying the room, you see that 4 open archways of the same carved stone recede from the chamber at 4 equidistant points basically corresponding with cardinal directions. Further, you note that the curved walls are decorated with a dozen bas-reliefs of a robed man with wild hair and wilder eyebrows, his face contorted into a toothy grin. 4, these you know to be the Archmage Zagyg, 4 of the Zagyigs hold physical torches in their carven fists, which fill the chamber with flickering light. Some carvings seem to be pointing and laughing at you, while others are crowded around the archways, pointing with wide, toothy grins as though beckoning you to follow their selected path, or urging you to avoid the very same path with crossed arms and stern expressions. Still, other bas-reliefs show expressions of consternation, arms raised at one another, though in mid-argument. One thing is certain, this conclave of Zagyigs cannot even agree on which way to direct or misdirect you. Engraved over each archway is the same message repeated: 3 doors and 3 keys, but which one leads to freedom?
All right. And obviously, maybe one of the archway to the north would be the stairs up. Yeah.
You don't see the stairs that you took. You spawned in the middle
got
of
it.
this
Okay,
room.
we can't get back that way. Okay.
Yeah. You are
Got it,
dead
got it,
center
got
in
it.
the room. Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
3 doors and 3 keys.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Best not to waste time, my lovelies. And this huge clawed hand just kind of casts a dark shadow over your heads as it
Yep.
passes.
Let's go ahead and go south.
Okay.
South
good.
sounds good.
South you go. Heading south, the chamber, you advance 10 feet to the south, and immediately there's a forking path off to the left, which it would be the east, or the passage continues running south ahead of you.
All right. So we can go due east or south. We'll continue
Yep.
south.
Another 10, 20 feet, and there's another branching path to the left, or you can continue going ahead. Ahead of you, 10 feet on the right or the west, there's a closed door.
Do we stay the course?
Okay. Let's continue south 10 feet and check the door.
Okay. It's made of some sort of really dark wood. It almost perfectly matches the dark stone. It's bound in metal and studded, but it's got
Bound
a-
in
it's-
metal and studded. So
Yeah.
there's a lot of metal showing on it.
There's metal bands, and then it's got little metal, almost like rivets on it, studs.
Okay, it's not humming or there's no noise coming from it or anything like that. No.
Not that you can tell it. I mean, it's hard
I'm
because
wearing
the ears.
plate
Yeah.
mail, so you're right. I have like
And there's howls and jeers and sounds of battle distantly elsewhere.
okay.
Okay.
All right.
Um,
That's an odd looking door. Do we want to open it or continue on?
I'd like to check it for traps. See if anything's weird about it.
Okay. Make me a traps check.
14 prime.
You don't find any traps about it.
Want to see what's inside?
Sure.
I'll jiggle the handle.
The door is stuck.
I'll try to force it.
Okay, give me a strength check.
Move out of the way. Ray says it's not crying or dripping gold tears.
Do I add my level to that as a barbarian?
Yes, you do.
Yeah, that'll be 15 prime.
Okay. The door buckles and flings inward, opening into another chamber, 10 feet across, 20 feet wide. In the southwest corner, there's another door leading west of the same construction as the one you just passed through. Somewhere else in the arena, overhead, you hear jeers and howls of mad exultation. Apparently, somebody must have died because they're starting to put up this very bawdy chant of mockery.
Nothing else in this chamber?
Nothing else. For a moment, Taraga's hand passes over the overhead again. This giant red meaty claw.
Onward, I guess. Right?
Okay.
South?
Well,
Back out
west,
into the
but yeah.
hallway?
Or west, yeah.
Or through this other door?
Oh. What do you guys think?
Either one is good to me. I move to the door across the room
Okay.
I'll follow.
and try it again.
It opens without issue. Beyond, you see a chamber, a parallel passage running north-south. To the north, it runs 10, 20, 30, 40 feet, and then beyond. To the south, it runs about 20 feet, and then it meets a door on the western wall, or it continues running south from there.
Maybe we ought to just run south and see if we can reach the edge of this place.
That's my thought, too.
Okay, so bypass the door and continue on.
Sure. And I will
Okay.
add, it's open air above you. Like the walls don't, there's no cap.
Yeah.
So
We're in a big giant dwarven forge.
yeah. Yes.
She never said anything about not being allowed to climb up the miniature
Oh,
maze.
so like father, like son, I run Rogue's Gambit, where it's basically Honey, I Shrunk the Adventurers and puts them in the Running Man. So it's a very similar idea. And I just put an electric force field above the top, so when you get to a certain height, you just get fried with damage. So I suspect there's something equally vile here, because I learned at the foot of the master, as they say.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't be
Yeah.
shocked by that.
It's not going to be that easy.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think we got to keep running the rat race here.
All right.
Yeah.
So running south, you go 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 feet. And at this point, the hallway forks very sharply to the right, basically 45 degrees northwest. But because the hallway ends. Ooh. Is there an elf in the party? There is. It's
Yep.
2 elves.
Robin
Present.
and Rowan. You both at this sort of dead end in the hall, before it hooks back, get the sensation of there's something about this section of wall that sort of gives you that tingle at the nape of your neck.
My eyes meet Rowan's as I move towards it.
Yeah.
Gonna check it out.
Okay.
Should I roll for it?
Sure. Roll me a d20, just a straight d20.
Okay, that's a 16 on the die plus.
Okay.
Yeah. Well,
Excuse
I
me.
rolled a 15 because I get a find traps thing too.
Well, feeling around, your hand finds a very well hidden recess in the stone, and cupping into it, there's a catch, like a latch that you can wiggle.
there's probably no traps in this. I'll lift the latch. I'll wiggle
Probably.
the latch. Surely this is fine.
That's probably fine. And the door opens.
Right.
As we're like blindly rushing through this place, what kind of fighting do you guys do? I've got like a sword and a shield. That's my deal.
So I have the hammer of the Allfather, in my hand. Plate mail. I'm a dwarf, and I'm a cleric of the Allfather, with big forked beard, ponytail, shaved sides there, but of course that's all just sticking out from my helmet. Just basically
Hell
encased
yeah.
in metal, and hating on all humanoids, and tolerating the elves in the party now. They're like They're like rats. They keep breeding. Apparently, you've got a second one in the group. So. And no dwarves. I'm the sole
You're
dwarf.
the only dwarf.
Solo
Yeah,
dwarf.
Ah, boy, things have taken a dire turn here.
that's
The
right.
Twice
Allfather
as
is
ugly as
testing
they
me
are
for sure.
short.
So you pass through a small vestibule and emerge into a chamber 20 by 20 feet with 15-foot walls of smooth chiseled stone. The chamber is filled with dozens of crates and boxes, each at least 4 feet to a side, made of broad, thick planks of cheap-looking wood held fast with alarmingly large nails. One crate in the center of the room is particularly large, measuring 5 feet wide, 10 feet long, and 10 feet high. Curiously, each crate is sealed with the emblem of the city of Yigsburg, which marks all official packages coming from the city.
Okay. I have a hammer.
Okay.
Uh,
Every problem's starting to look like a nail.
well, no. I have besides my warhammer, I have like a hatchet
Okay, yeah.
hammer, like
Sure.
a tool. So I could probably use that to pry off, not the largest one. I think we want to start with one of the smaller boxes that's close to us and
Sure.
pry off the lid and peer
Sure.
inside. See what we find.
Yeah, make me a strength check. Roll a
You got
d20
it.
at your strength mod and your level.
All right, I got a 10. I have a bonus of 1 on my strength. That is not a prime stat, and I'm 6th level.
Okay. So
11.
17.
Yeah.
So you bring the teeth of the hammer in and start to pull, and it groans and it takes a couple times, but it does pop open. And inside the crate, you find jacks, like the toy jacks. But
Yep.
the metal jacks are like this big, and there's a huge ball like about that big in there as well, a bright red rubber ball.
Okay. And it's some sort of strange material that I'm unfamiliar with that's resilient.
What's that?
The ball is it a hard ball? You said it was some sort of resilient.
It's a hard rubber ball.
Okay. All right. That's not very interesting. Let's go to the big one. And then open that, and then if there's nothing interesting, let's get out of here.
Sure.
All right. Can I get some help with this? I'm not really that strong.
Yeah. I'll wedge my sword in there and use it like a crowbar.
Okay. The sword bends a little bit, but nothing you can't take out of it as you rend.
Sweet.
And the side planking gives. And inside you find a mechanical, like a wind-up toy horse, the size of a real horse, with a wind key in the top of its head, just standing there stock still.
Now
This is
this we
almost
could
too
ride in
good
a battle.
not to try.
Yes.
I feel like I shouldn't try this, but I also feel like we're missing an opportunity if we don't.
There's only one thing to do.
Be a
here.
great distraction.
It would be. So I'm just wondering. Yeah.
I'm gonna help
Well,
wind up the
yeah.
toy.
Okay.
Are you gonna wind it up? Okay.
So going in and kind of getting around past its shoulder to turn the wind, you notice that in the base of its neck are 3 levers, left, right, and center, that have shafts that allow them to go up or down.
So I'm not sure why there's 3. Because normally, like in an old tank, which I don't know, this is just me obviously speaking to us as players, that would be like laterals, right? Where you would push it forward, both forward would mean you'd go forward, forward and back would be turning to the right. If you pull the right one back because it's going slower, opposite would turn that way, both back would be reversed, right?
Move the legs.
Yeah, but 3.
Maybe
No,
it's just
the
a
other
little
one might
bit
be rear up.
All right, yeah, or bite or something like that, but
Oh,
Seems they found our little toy. They'd better put it to good use. I'm getting bored.
okay. All right, wind it up. Somebody who wants to try to ride this thing. I am not the person to be riding it.
I
Dwarves.
want it.
Yeah. All right.
you've earned it.
I'm gonna jump on top.
Okay, you jump onto the horse. The whole thing is it very light, thin metal, but it supports your weight very easily. So are you just turning the turnkey?
Yes.
Is there a means of egress from this room, or just the way we came in?
There are 2 doors in the on the eastern edge of the chamber, one going north and one going east. And then you came in from the northwest.
All right. So it's a door or a passageway?
2 doors.
2 doors. Got it.
While Grace is winding that up, I'll
Are you winding it up? Yes or no? I haven't heard that.
Yes. Yes, I
Okay.
am.
So you're sitting on it, you turn it, and you let go, and nothing happens. It stays where you turned it to.
push a lever.
What? I'm sorry. Could I hear the 3 levers again? There's 3.
Left, middle, and right.
I'll press the middle
I-
lever forward.
And it starts. How far do you push it?
Not
Just go
all the
on
way.
door.
Like
Okay.
halfway, a quarter way.
Quarter way.
Okay.
See what it does.
It sort of trots slowly out of the crate with you on top of it, heading straight for the wall. Not at a
Onward!
blistering speed. It's just moving straight.
I move it back to the center.
It stops moving.
Okay. All right. So you got the gas, and then you've got your laterals to turn left and right. Okay.
Yes.
That's what it looks like. Okay.
I'll turn the key for the rest of this time. For however long.
So you're
it takes
just
here.
putting as much into it as it'll take.
Yes.
Okay. So you turn it until it doesn't. The resistance is too much to wind it up anymore.
Okay.
Okay, let's
Really
pick
quick
away.
update on Ty. Ty, the storm is unfortunately a little bit crazy, and he has to wait for the power company to turn
That's a
stuff
shame.
back on.
Oh,
So he
bummer.
might be back with us. Fingers crossed that he is. We'll see.
Fingers crossed.
Could have used that stench ability.
Could have used that stench. That's right.
Okay, 2 doors out.
All right. Do we want to go north or east, gang?
Maybe east.
All right. Let's go east.
Let's try it.
All right. The door opens without much fuss, and it looks as though you kind of come to like the middle of a K intersection where you can go north, south, northeast, or southeast.
Keep trying to head south and hit the bottom.
That sounds
All right.
good to
Yeah.
me.
South.
All right. So you pass the southeastern passage and go 10, 20, 30, 40 feet and come to a jet, like a sort of geometric Y, inverted Y intersection. So you can go southeast or southwest.
I choose southeast.
Okay.
Okay.
Sure.
So 10, 20, 30, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 feet. And so then you come to a point where it's just due east. Following that, another 10, 20 feet, you come to a branching path running to the north, or the hallway continues running ahead of you to the east.
East.
Yeah.
Let's go
Okay.
east.
You hear a howl of bloodlust coming from overhead, and the stomping of feet and the clapping of hands, and just the booming laughter of Taraga. There goes another fellow lost in the maze. Hopefully, we'll find better next time. You said you're going east.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. All right. What is an axe? What is that? It's an icon I don't recognize. Oh, okay. So you advance another 10, 20, 30 feet, and the hallway continues ahead of you going east another 40 feet, ending in a closed door. To your left or north, there's a very gradually east-northeast running passage that kind of continues almost parallel with this one, but it sort of branches off and goes past your field of vision.
Shall we check out that door?
Yeah. Let's check the door.
Let's do it. I'll check it for traps.
Well, funny you should say that. As you continue forward, about 40 feet from the door, you note that there is a pit, just an open pit in the ground. Peering down it, it looks like it runs like 20 feet down, with metal spikes in it. But the pit is open.
How far across is the pit?
10 feet.
If I walk the horse is not 10 feet long.
No.
Okay. We couldn't bridge the gap with the horse. I'll dismount for the moment.
Okay.
All right. So we got pit.
Let's
So-
make things a little bit more interesting, eh? And everyone starts to cheer. And you hear the sound of like buttons being pressed, like metallic, like almost like an old cash register, like let's go with this one. Chink. And gradually, in the distance, you begin hearing this low, deep buzzing.
All right. Maybe we just avoid this pit and go on the northeast passage that kind of parallels this one.
Yeah.
Because I think this seems like a bad idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Somewhere off to the northwest, you hear cries of agony. How distant, you're not sure. And the buzzing is getting louder.
Right.
I'm keeping
northeast.
my sword pointed to this and oriented in the direction of wherever that's coming from.
Okay. So you guys
Being on guard.
double back and take that east-northeast passage.
Please.
Yeah.
10, 20, 30, 40 feet. It evens out going due east. Another 10, 20 feet. And you come to a point where, again, it's sort of another K intersection where you could go north, northwest, or continue going east. And that buzzing is getting louder.
Continue east.
Okay.
Yep.
Another 10, 20, 30, 40 feet. You come to a point where there's a branching path to the south that runs 20 feet, ending at a door, or you can continue going east.
South to the door.
Yep, south to the door.
Okay. 10, 20 feet, you come to a door. Dark wood, metal bound in iron.
Robin.
Yeah, I check it.
Make me a wisdom check or a traps check.
Oh.
The buzzing is very, very loud, and it's to the point where it's almost deafening. And you turn, those of you at the rear guard turn and look, and around that bend comes crawling a bee almost the size of a man. Well, actually, would they be that big? No, it's about the size of a dog. And it flits its wings, and that buzzing is so loud, and it starts gliding towards you. And then two more start coming after it.
I'll run to meet them.
Okay.
And start banging on my shield with my sword, and I'll use the barbarian intimidate.
Yes. I rolled a 15 prime to check for traps on the door.
You don't find any traps. Ooh. Okay. Minor redress on this. I misread it.
Uh-oh.
It's not a these are not giant bees. It is a giant swarm of bees. So thousands of bees are racing up the corridor now.
Amazing.
And I'm just banging my shield at them.
Yeah.
Would you rather
Okay.
fight one horse?
How far away are they?
About 15 feet and closing. They kind of rounded the
Okay,
corner. It's just this big
soundstorm.
cloud of bees.
Soundstorm.
Great
Ooh,
idea. They don't get a
nice.
save. So what's the area of effect on that? Because they're just going to die.
10 foot.
So the entire,
Let's
the foremost section of this swarm, everything that you can see, just gets blasted and goes flying in little bits. You can still hear more buzzing, fairly distant. It may not be coming for you, but it's kind of everywhere. You didn't find any traps with the door. You're opening it.
Mm-hmm.
Is that right, Grace? You're opening the door?
Yeah, sorry. That's right.
Okay. You push the door open into a 20 by 20 chamber that is empty. There are no egresses from the room. And for a beat, you're kind of looking about. And then you hear that damn ogre mage's voice again. Oh, have I forgotten to put something in that room? Give me a moment. And these huge claws come down, holding what's basically a miniature in its talons, and just sets it down in the arena and lets go of it. And this stone thing gradually comes to life. It's this big mound of rotting vegetation and vines. It
crap.
sort
How
of
big was
unfurls
this room?
itself.
Oh, shit.
20 by 20.
Okay.
And it's just, now it's dead center of the room. And she says, have fun with that one. And all of the people
I think
start
we shut
cheering.
the door.
You just shut the door. You don't go
Shut
in
the
it.
door.
Okay. Slam the
Shut
door
the door.
shut.
Shut the
The
door,
buzzing-
run back,
buzz-
and go north.
Okay. You turn
Go
around
south.
going north, back, sort of a T intersection. You can go left or right,
Yeah.
east or west.
Go back east.
Continue
Yeah,
going
we
east.
head
Continue
west
east,
and then go
yeah.
north.
Oh.
Oh, that way. Okay, so 20 feet west and then north, 10, 20, 30, 40 feet. The hallway continues north another 10 feet and then starts going northwest. But along the western wall, right here is another door.
All right, let's try this door, and just because we want to lose this that strange creature. I've never faced one before, and I it seemed threatening.
And we need
It seemed like a fell beast.
Yes, it did.
This one I won't bother to check for traps. I'll just fling it open.
Okay, the door flings open. This chamber, 20 by 20 feet, is wrought of finely chiseled stone, sanded and engraved with images of birds and fish, divided by a wavering line midway up the 15-foot high walls. The walls run up to corbels braced against a smooth stone ceiling, a first for you in this dungeon. In the wall opposite your point of entry, you see a door, 8 feet tall, 3.5 feet wide, cast of solid gold. Upon the door's face is embossed the grinning likeness of Zagyg, his teeth finely polished such that they produce a brilliant gleam. In the center of the door, between his 2 front teeth, is an obvious keyhole.
And this is where is this door? Straight across on the west, or
Straight across. It's 20 feet from you on the western wall.
All right, so this is a super special Zagyg door. This is one of the key rooms, but we don't have a
Yeah.
key.
right.
Okay. Good to know.
So yeah,
What's the status on the buzzing? Or
It
do
has
we hear
ceased,
any-
actually. Now that you listen, it's gone.
yeah, it's almost like I killed all those stupid bees. The Allfather, the mighty thunderclash of the Allfathers.
That's right.
Defeated them.
Powerful and beautiful.
That's right.
I face Gygax
Um,
towards the golden door so that he can behold Zagig's likeness
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
and bring the tale home to his fan club.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, so do you think that maybe we have to defeat some of these monsters and search them to find a key? Do we
Yeah.
need to go back and fight that creature made of disgusting, smelly vegetation? I don't like being outdoors anyway.
She
might
put
be-
that key, or she put that creature in the arena, so the key's probably not on it. Wouldn't you think? It would be.
I have
planted
no
here
idea
somewhere.
of the.
Perhaps.
Yeah.
Let's keep exploring and see if we can find
Okay.
anything already in here, and perhaps we'll find a key.
Now, there is a keyhole on that door.
Yes, there's a keyhole on the golden door
Yeah.
between the 2 teeth. We don't have any keys though.
For key.
We do have a rogue.
I was gonna say we have a rogue. I had sort of forgotten that aspect.
Oh.
Okay,
I
all right.
forgot that I
now
could
you-
do rogue stuff.
Now you have a
They can-
thief, technically. Gary's very
Oh,
Oh,
specific.
that's
Thief
right. We
stuff,
do have a
sorry.
thief.
Yeah.
You're right.
They come with
Yeah.
skeleton keys, so you know it's.
I will attempt to pick the lock.
Okay.
Certainly
Make
will
me
not
a
hurt you.
locks check.
Okay. Okay. Hey. I add my level. Yes.
Yeah, you do.
Okay, that was an 18 on the die plus 6 plus dexterity, so 20. Oh my god. 26? Prime?
Okay. Okay. So you go and you start fiddling with the lock, and suddenly, very suddenly, the mouth of this thing just opens and chomps down on you.
Ouch!
You
Oh.
take 18 points of damage from the bite, and there is a 1 in 6 chance one of your arms gets bit off. Let's see. That's a 2, so you get to keep your arm, but
Thanks.
and this uproarious laughter fills your ears from 200 observers and clapping, and Taraga goes, very good. Try to play the game the way that it's intended next time, or don't. It doesn't matter to me one bit.
Ugh.
All right, so that's a good hint that you shouldn't try to pick the key lock, which I suspected we should try to find the actual key to do.
Suppose-
Yes, I imagine even the Allfather would frown upon trying to bend the rules like such. We
But
can find the
glory
key.
is all the sweeter when you can get it through illegitimate means.
Yeah.
It was a good attempt.
Thanks.
You're an A+ cheater.
I'm also quite hurt, so shall we?
Let's.
All right. Uh,
So turning back around, you could go northwest or back south, the way that you would come.
yeah, I guess we may as well go northwest.
Okay,
Sounds
following the northwest path, you advance 10, 20, 30, 40 feet and emerge into an X intersection, a four-way intersection. You can go northwest, northeast, southwest, or turn back southeast. Along the northwest path, or northeast path, maybe 30 feet distant from you, you can see a door in one of the diagonally running walls, maybe 30 feet distant from you.
All
I
right,
want to try that.
let's go northeast and try the door.
Yeah.
Okay. Opening the door.
Is it a door to the northeast? Is it a door to the on the left or
It's
right?
it's on your left hand side, so it's the northwest.
Okay.
It's a dark wood door bound in
Yep.
iron, studded,
Alright.
with a hasp on it. Or I guess it'd be a push door. So you enter the
Push
chamber.
it in. Yeah.
All right. Forcing the door inward, you emerge into a 25 by 25 foot chamber in the opposite corner of which you entered, basically going in the western extreme of the chamber is a northeast leading door. But in the chamber with you are, oh God, that's a lot. Oh, okay, that's not so bad. A single a figure made of solid stone, standing stock still. It's maybe a head shorter than a man, bipedal, sort of reptilian or amphibious, with a long tail, standing there with a spear. And as you enter, gradually it kind of shrinks and lurches forward and holds its spear and comes to life. You see it's got this glistening red skin and these big yellow eyes, and it turns and it blinks at you, and it looks around, and it just kind of freezes there for a moment.
Great.
Raised with its spear.
I'll say attack it, you fools. What are you waiting for? Yeah.
Initiative.
Yep.
Yeah.
Who wants to roll it?
I got it.
All right.
That's a 6.
A 6. I rolled a 4. This guy's fucked. There's supposed to be 1d12 of them, and I rolled a 1. So.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, he's just lonely. We should bring him with us.
Yeah.
It's a lizard. We'll cook it.
I would eat a lizard.
Lizards are friends, not food.
Oh, he's got one ability. Okay, you guys get to go. It's there with a spear.
I'll rush up and strike it with a sword.
Okay.
With my bent sword. Ooh, not great actually. 8, 10.
10 to hit. That does not hit. It's got like a bronze breastplate on, and it bounces off of that. And it kind of is trying to bring the spear around and level it against you, trying to back up as it does. You can see that it's drooling some sort of bright orange material.
Oh, gross.
So
I'll just keep pressing it.
Okay.
Can I give it a shot?
Sure.
I rolled a 22 to hit
That'll hit.
and give it a good.
It is not a humanoid.
I'm just going to give it a good poke with a two-handed sword then.
Okay.
Where's the dice? There's a dice. 6. 7 points of damage.
Okay. You carve into him, and he lets out a sort of almost like the sound a frog makes when it's mad. That sort of sound.
All right. It's big enough that I feel like I could stomp up there and try to take a swing at this thing.
Oh
in
yeah.
this room. All right. I will do so with my hammer, and I will miss horribly. I got a 9.
Yeah, it's not
9
gonna.
work. Yeah.
It's not gonna get him. There's only 4 of you, right? So yeah, that's all of your actions.
Well, I didn't
Yeah.
do
So-
anything.
Robin hasn't
Oh,
gone.
I'm sorry, Robin. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna fire with my bow.
Okay. A 1, 2, 3, or 4 will hit an ally.
I rolled more than that.
Okay.
A 9.
The arrow goes wide. So, Rita, you're pressing it, and Rowan, you're pressing it as well. Baldric is kind of just coming in and hitting him as this thing gets to go. And so it just kind of leans its head back and belches this wave of fire out at both of you. I need a dexterity save from the two of you.
Rolled a natural 20.
Okay, that'll be half damage then.
KevCon raises a good point. None of us have any rerolls yet. If you want to influence the game, you can subscribe and give us rerolls.
I'm going to use a reroll on damage for this.
You have 2 rerolls. Now you have 1 reroll.
Okay. Nick, I need a save.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. Do I add my level to it?
Yes.
Then it's going to be a 20.
Okay. So then you both take half damage. So you're both singed for 6 points of damage as it spews out fire at you. It's then just going to try and turn and flee because he's not looking real great through the opposite door from which you entered. The three of you in melee can take a shot at him before he gets away, though.
All right.
Okay, do it.
All right. So that's a dirty 20.
Hey.
Nice.
Okay.
I got a 14.
6 points.
Okay.
Yeah. I rolled a 19. For 9 points of damage.
Okay. So through the combination of strikes that did land, he is slain and he collapses onto the ground. And a string of boo fills your ears.
I'd love to rush up and search his body for keys.
Sure. Picking through his person. He's clad in a steel breastplate. He's got a rather primitive looking spear and nothing else.
Okay.
Whack.
I'll take the spear.
Okay.
What was the room situation?
It
It's
is
a,
25 by 25, I think.
it's a
yeah.
diamond orientation.
Diamond-shaped room
There's a
with an
western.
exit kind of in the top, more or less, to the northwest. Top
Yeah.
of the diamond.
We've
Well, it's
just
on the
wrapped.
left. It's on the
Yeah,
right.
a little bit to the left, but at that
Yeah.
apex where the apex.
No,
of the
no, no.
diamond-
It's not. It's not on that one at all. It's like right here.
Oh.
This was the. It's like there.
Okay.
As the crowd goes boo, we begin to cheer because we've just broken through $567,000 for Castle Zagyg. Woo!
So my prediction was 565, and
You're gonna eat your words, man. We're doing
I'm
6.
gonna eat my words.
We're
Yeah.
doing 6.
I don't know if we're gonna do 6. I really,
We're gonna do 6.
in my heart of hearts, I really want to do maybe at 575, doing a full treatment on all of the portal destinations. Which, by the way, Luke.
Yeah.
Because you explained that that adventure planet of adventure stuff. I ordered all 4 of those books, so I got to read those now.
Yeah, they're fun.
Because there's a portal to them, and I got to figure out what the hell he's talking about. So
Yeah. No, there's tons of great adventures in there, and it's is his name Reef or something like that? I can't remember what the guy's name is, but the main character, he's trying to get. He was a scout who got shot down over the planet, and he crashes, and he's trying to survive, and he's going through all these strange things. And he's really just trying to build a ship and get off. So it's almost like it'd actually be a great series where you're always trying to escape, like a Quantum Leap or something like that, but you're just
Oh yeah.
you're never
That'd be
getting
awesome.
out, or
Right.
whatever. I guess everybody's always trying to get out, Land of the Lost, etc.
yeah.
Even Gilligan's Island, I suppose.
Well, they're not really trying. They're like, yeah, we'd like to leave, but we got weekly
so
adventures. Yeah. And then they do a reboot, and they're like, we came back to the island somehow.
How did we get stranded here again? This is
Yeah.
crazy.
Wasn't there like a revival Gilligan's Island, like an anniversary episode or something?
There
Yeah, the
should be. If
Globetrotter
there's
show
not,
up.
there should be. Yeah.
There was, and the Globetrotter showed up, and a few other things. So.
Whoa.
Did the Globetrotters really show up?
The Harlem
show up-
Globetrotters.
They show up in
showed
everything.
They are.
That's
in
amazing. That
They
Dude,
help out
they-
Scooby Doo in an
70s,
episode.
Luke,
Yeah.
they had robots in playing against the Harlem Globetrotters.
That's awesome.
It was ridiculous.
Every show eventually becomes Land of the Lost, is what I'm learning.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're taking that western egress.
Yeah, we'll take that door out.
Sure. So, emerging through that door, you come to another X intersection. Basically, due north of you, about 20 feet, in that again, another sloping wall, is another door leading to the northwest again. To the southwest, maybe 40 feet distant, there is a door parallel with that one in that section of wall heading northwest. And also in the diagonal northwest passage, there is a southeast door. So
Do we
a
keep on
lot, or a
southeast?
southwest door. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Right. Oh.
So there's a mess of options here.
All right, so if we go to the southwest, we can take a door to the northwest.
Correct.
And if we go northeast, we can take a door to the southeast or northwest.
Northwest, southwest.
Ah,
Yeah. They're on walls that sort of butt up against each other, so they could lead to the same chamber or they could not.
Maybe we open both doors.
That sounds fun.
So you're gonna split up and both approach these doors and open them simultaneously?
Yeah, why not?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Throwing open the doors, you find an oddly shaped chamber, 40 feet in length on its longest wall. What is a room that's shaped like this?
Oh,
There's a term for that.
I can picture it, but I have no idea what it's called.
It's an acute triangle, isn't it?
But it's got a big rectangle base.
House shaped.
trapezoid?
Yeah, it's a right trapezoid shaped room.
Cool.
And opening the door, it is exploding with activity. The chamber is filled with 20 skunks.
What the hell?
And immediately they all kind of stiffen
Ow.
up. They get their tails real big and they start squirming.
This
Did we
dungeon
open onto the
stinks.
same
Stinks.
room?
Oh,
They're all in the
God.
same room. Yeah, we
We-
opened
we-
into the same room. Yes, correct. And the fact that both of them opened at the same time startles them, and they all musk. Just this gas, this white gas fills the
Back
air.
up.
You're all kind of caught in it. I need to, make a con save, everybody.
All right.
Would this be considered poison?
It would be.
Do we
Nat
add
20.
our levels to this? Ooh, nice.
Yeah, you always have your level.
Yeah. 21 then.
Oh, shoo. That's good. 19, 21, 22.
Yeah, they're only first level, so you guys are good.
20.
16
So-
secondary.
Okay, so you failed. So everybody but Robin is
I'm
able to
doubting
kind
blood. Give me a break.
of steal themselves. You become sickened. You double over and you vomit on yourself. You're sickened. You're gonna take a -2 to all of your die rolls until you can kind of regain yourself. But you all smell terrible. Your eyes are watering, and these skunks are now rushing. They're all kind of like bunching up in one corner as far away from you as possible, with their tails up, trying to get as much space between you and them as possible.
All right.
And again, uproarious laughter. Well, aren't you going to kill them then? You think they've got your key?
They may have the key or they may not. That's the thing.
It's just stupid enough to be true.
Right. God bless us all. And these are just regular skunks.
These
yeah?
are normal skunks.
All right. And did they all bunch together?
Yeah, they're all in
Oh
a corner
my
together,
God.
trying to get away.
Oh, they're just babies.
All right. So we can. None of us have missile weapons, right?
Well, I've got a
I have a
bow and
sling.
arrow.
Do we want to try to shoot him or do I want to use a spell and try to kill him?
Blood, blood, blood,
I'll
Blood.
fire an arrow at one of the skunks.
blood,
Yeah.
blood.
Let's try
Alright,
to
make
save
me-
the spells. Use that sling
Yeah.
there, Rita.
Make me a 2-hit roll.
Ugh, yeah. I'll fling rocks at him.
Well, that roll
Alright.
was good.
-2 to hit because you're all messed up.
15 instead of 17.
The arrow strikes the skunk, slaying it with a piteous squeal. And the humanoids in observance just howl with delight and bloodlust and amusement.
I got a 15 to hit.
That'll also hit. Give me some damage.
4 damage.
Another skunk is slain, and they all laugh and hoot and jeer.
This is fucked up.
Are
I'm
we
not
gonna
gonna
one
kill
by one
18
kill-
skunks. Do the skunks have the key? Do we really think that?
Maybe.
God damn it.
I'm gonna run in with my sword. Why not?
You're gonna get
Okay.
sprayed again.
Oh,
Yeah,
think
you get
again?
sprayed again.
Oh, then
So I
never
could
mind,
just
never mind.
I could kill them with a sound burst, but
I'll save
or
it.
sound
save it.
storm, but why? You know, we might want to save that.
I'll
we can-
kill 18 skunks with my sling.
I will
Yeah,
help.
that's what I'm saying. Just
You'll kill 9 skunks with your sling. I'll kill 9 skunks with my sword.
Bet.
Okay,
bow and
all right.
arrow.
So I'm not going to roll through all of that.
Okay. Thank you.
You slay all of the skunks. There is not a key among them.
God
Cool.
damn it.
all right. Well,
You
you
can't
gotta
show
be
this
certain.
episode to PETA.
Pelts.
Skunk pelts.
That's right. I'm thinking we could make some pretty cool hats. We could have like some skunk hats.
Yeah.
Cool. Now, actually, I'm getting on board. I didn't think about the fashion possibilities.
That's right.
Or
Was
the
there anything
disguise
else?
possibilities.
Oh, true. Maybe if we dress as skunks, they won't know that we're adventurers.
At one point, you guys had orc costumes. I don't know what happened to those.
Is there anything else going on in this chamber?
Yeah.
No.
Oh,
Awesome.
All right.
I'll close the door, sadly.
Okay.
Yep. And I guess we can go northwest, northeast, or southeast, essentially.
Mhm.
All passageways.
we were
Well, yeah.
going
Each,
south
all
and east.
four diagonal directions keep going. You
Yeah.
can keep exploring any one of those passages.
Wasn't there another room to the northwest,
There was,
No,
yeah.
no.
Or to the northeast, yeah, there was.
or to the northeast? All right. Shall
All
we
right,
go
want to
there?
go northeast?
Let's do it. I get
All
back
right,
on the
you-
horse.
You approach. Oh yeah, and you're
Yeah, the horse.
you're pulling these levers. The left and right levers control how it banks.
Yeah,
So if
yeah.
you really pull one back, it'll list really, really hard to in that direction.
You can
Um,
pivot steer.
Yeah, exactly. It's tank controls with an
Zero
accelerator.
turn horse.
It is. Yeah, it's like the zero turn lawnmowers, right?
Yeah.
In a way, she's
Yeah.
got a new hobby.
That is an extremely valuable children's toy. So if you get out of here with it without it breaking, once you get to the, but it'll be about that big. So, all right. So you're going through that door to the northeast, which is a northwest leading door. Flinging it open. Oh dear. Oh dear. Let me get to it. You throw the door wide, and a single creature is there, just sort of, again, cast in stone, and it gradually blooms into life. It's sort of bent and thin and frail, glistening mauve skin, its head, the texture of a brain, black hooked beak in the center of its head with
Oh,
four
shit.
writhing tentacles.
A growl?
No, it's got a man's body.
Oh,
It's an octopoid, more or less.
oh, oh.
The look of terror on your face is rather marvelous, I have to say.
Okay, yes.
Let's roll initiative,
Yeah.
because I need to know whether or not he's ending things.
I would like to since we hesitated last time, Rita doesn't waste any time and he rushes in roaring and banging his shield again to attempt to use the barbarian intimidate.
Okay. Well,
The ranger's
let's roll-
right after
roll
him.
Roll initiative first. How
I'll
does this work?
Well, it may be a light snack for this thing.
I got a 6 on initiative.
I got a 5, so you get to go.
Thank
Let's
God.
go.
And I make a constitution check to see if it's intimidated.
Okay. All right. It's all right. Yeah. It's
Are we
con
giving
prime.
me?
Soundstorm right away. Soundstorm.
Con is prime for me,
Okay.
yeah.
So roll a d20, add your level, add your mod, give me the total.
Okay,
and-
so that'll be a 19.
You needed one more.
You fool!
Can I
So
give
you're
him
try-
a +1?
Well, I've told him now.
Oh, damn it.
So,
Yeah, fair.
All right.
Very fair.
so you race in, beating your shield, hooting and hollering, and it just kind of
It-
turns, and these tentacles just kind of come up.
Yeah. I'm throwing a soundstorm at
Sure.
it. If I hit the barbarian by
You're
accident.
definitely going to
sorry.
hit the barbarian.
Okay, 6 points of damage, and then make
Okay.
a wisdom save. I'm a level 6 cleric.
Shit.
or be stunned. I hope it fails because that gives us at least a chance.
I threw my die on the floor.
That means automatic failure if the die goes on the floor, right?
I don't know about that. Ooh, that's a pretty good die roll. You're level 6.
Yeah.
He's got mental primes, no dice. The blast goes off and he kind of
Yeah. All right,
it's
well,
very
at least I
slow
did
and
6
deliberate in
points.
its movement. Yeah, so you do 6 points of damage to it. Rita, you also need to make a wisdom save.
Not looking good, gang. Hey, actually, 18 secondary. Oh, but
That's-
does it stack on top? Is there like
So
something?
is that adding your level?
Oh, no.
Always add your level.
Doing head 24.
Okay.
That's-
And because even though it's non-prime, Baldric is also 6th level, so that is just enough to pass. So you are not stunned, but you still take 6 damage this round.
I'll take that.
You're lucky
go.
because he's
Yeah.
gonna. You don't want to know what he's gonna do.
He's gonna eat my brain.
Yeah, he's gonna eat your brain.
Nah.
So I'm gonna go rolling in there.
Sure.
I rolled a 23 to hit.
That hits.
And is this a humanoid?
No.
So that would be 8 points of damage.
Okay. You slash into it, and it kind of just sort of silently turns, and it's got these white, big, like ovoid eyes, just no pupils, sort of like it's looking around at you.
Well, definitely keeping myself moving while I'm doing that.
Robin.
Can I pull outside of the room? Not running away, but I want to like crouch and try to hide outside of the room. Just like
Sure,
out of its
yeah.
sight.
Sure. Make me a hide check.
Okay. 16 reduced to 14 plus this is 20, 22. $24 prime.
Okay. So you sink down real low. I believe you're hidden.
Yeah.
Now it gets to go.
Wait,
So,
I don't get to go?
oh, I thought you already did. Didn't you hit him? No, you didn't. Okay, go ahead,
Yeah.
please. You intimidated him this round.
That's
That was
something
your
that
action.
happens before initiative.
Oh, does it? Okay. All right. Well,
I will attempt to hurt him. 18.
oh, he has spell resistance. I should have rolled that. So he didn't take any damage from your sound burst. I forgot.
No!
Damn.
18 to hit.
That'll hit.
And it'll be... Oh, nice. 10 damage.
Okay.
Ooh.
You lash into him. And you're just kind of right up on him. And so
Yep.
he's going to turn. He's got you and Baldric, where are you in relation? Are you in the door?
Yeah, I was in the back of the party, so I'd have to still be,
Okay.
you know,
So
back a little ways.
all 3 of you in the room, its tentacles shake and this wave comes out of its head, like this blast of energy. I need all of you to make me an intelligence saving throw.
Whoops.
Me too, or am I?
Yeah, I'm screwed. I rolled.
You're good.
an
You're
ele-
not in the path of it. You're through a wall.
Okay.
Yeah, I rolled an 11. So
Okay.
I got a...
no way. I add my level, so I rolled 17.
Okay.
I've got
I
a
need to
15
know if it's-
total
I need
secondary.
to know if it's prime or not, Peter.
It's not.
Okay. All right. So that's 2 fails. Baldric.
Yeah, fail.
Okay. So in CNC, this doesn't potentially just kill you. It's a little
Oh,
bit
okay. It's like,
gentler than
we're
that.
done.
Yeah, because it's dependent on distant. It could like kill you or drive you insane permanently or put you
Yeah.
comatose, all kinds of crazy stuff. Instead, all 3 of you are stunned
Oh.
for 9 rounds.
Not ideal.
No. New initiative.
I'll roll it. That's a 1.
I rolled a 10. So
Oh boy.
who's closest? It'd
It's
probably
gotta be
Rita.
me for
Yeah.
sure.
How many attacks does it get? Oh, okay, 4. So it just steps up to you, and these tentacles kind of go towards your head. What's your AC?
It's 15.
Okay, that's a hit. Ooh, that one might be a miss. That's a miss. Miss. Hit. So 2 of these tendrils just phase clear through your head, and you feel them just move, like shifting around in there.
Brain punch.
You take four damage from this, and the other 2 are just kind of coming up and trying to get at you.
It's baby numbers.
Yeah. You guys get to go. 3 of you are stunned, so it's just Robin.
Okay.
There's only 8 more rounds to go. Just,
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you can
it's
draw
gonna be
his aggro
fine.
for 8 rounds.
Yeah.
Is this a situation where if I'm hidden, I could try to back attack, or do I specifically need to be?
You got to get around. You got to be behind him. You got to go between his shoulder blades. You could sneak attack him. Unfortunately, he's facing the door, though.
Yeah, yeah. Shit, what could I do here? I want to try to throw. Okay, do I go for damage or do I go for something stupid?
Something stupid every time.
Okay. Oh shit, Luke, that's a good idea. Oh fuck.
Oh, he's got psionics. I forgot. Look at all these powers he's got. Hell yeah.
Don't let him do that.
Oh yeah. Give me rerolls. I want to use all these.
The heck, you guys?
Need a decision.
Yeah, okay, that's a good idea, Luke. I'm gonna run up to Baldric.
Okay.
I'm gonna take the ring off his finger.
Oh, the. Okay. All right.
And if
The ring comes
possible-
off his finger, instantly resizes down to fit your finger.
If possible, I would love to run back outside of the room.
Yes, you can do that.
Okay. Just slipping it onto my finger as I go. Next round.
Okay. So new initiative.
Uh-huh. Who wants to roll it?
I rolled an 8 if you want it.
Nice.
Okay. You get to go first.
Okay, I wish. Hey, Agile! Thank you, buddy. You get to give out 5 rerolls.
Woohoo!
I use the ring and I wish for the tentacled brain texture creature in this chamber to be immediately slain in mind-blowingly spectacular fashion.
Okay. So this round, you rub the ring,
Yeah.
and this celestial vapor fills the chamber, and it sort of coalesces above you.
Yeah.
That's all that happens.
Okay. Fair. I activate the ring.
And it says, "What do you desire?"
I get ready to respond.
Okay. Now it's go. That's a miss with one of the. It's trying to permeate your head, but the 2 of them are in there. It's trying to get the other 2 in there. He gets a 3rd one in.
You wouldn't survive a minute in this sick, twisted mind.
Well, it's trying to find your brain in there. It's like, God, it should be
It's
like
just
right
so
here.
small.
It's so
Yeah,
small.
It's like, geez, is it a walnut? What's going on? You
Good
take
luck,
another.
idiot.
You take another 2 points of damage, and the 3 of them sort of, you feel them pulling, almost like your head is being drawn forward. New initiative.
That's a 10.
You get to go. What is your desire?
I wish for the tentacled monster in the center of that chamber to perish in spectacular fashion, and in its place, a key to fit the door that we saw earlier.
That constitutes 2 wishes.
Dang it.
That's the conversation for this round.
Shit.
No!
I was greedy. Hang in there, Rita.
It's gonna
I'm
try and get you
sorry.
with that last tentacle again.
No, that's bad news for me.
What's your AC?
It is bad news for you, yeah.
15.
A 4th tentacle worms its way into your head.
Fuck.
No!
Oh no!
You take 2 more damage.
Brain. My little brain.
I had a very brief flashback to Darby O'Gill and the Little People here in the wishing game.
Yes, that's right.
and it draws forth your brain from your head, slaying
Damn
you
it.
instantly as
Ah.
it feeds.
Nick,
Well,
I'm
I
sorry.
tell you, you little leprechaun, you better stop giving me trouble here. Right? It was John Wayne who
Yeah.
yeah.
No, I think that was Sean Connery, wasn't it?
Oh, it was Sean Connery. Damn it. Well, you're right. It
Now,
was Sean Connery. I knew it
The
was.
line, the
which one
line
I
was,
couldn't
3 wishes I grant you, big wishes are
Yeah.
small, but if you wish
That
the
makes
fourth
more
wish,
sense
you
that
lose
it was
them all.
Sean Connery.
And then you lose them all. So
Yep.
It's a very Icarian sort of
Yeah.
tale. Getting a little too close to the sun there.
yeah.
New initiative.
Who wants?
Did you roll?
Anybody rolling it?
Anish?
Yeah.
All right, here goes nothing. You should have let me roll that, guys. It was 1.
Oh no.
Okay. So it advances now, having fed its fill on this one, who collapses dead instantly. It advances towards Rowan.
Should Nick roll another character? Or what are we doing here?
He's dead.
What do you say,
Wait,
Jamie?
yeah, you can roll up another character. I mean, there's a ton of people running through this right now. There's like 15 people in this pit. So.
Or you just have to say, I wish that the sound burst had slain the mind flayer in this room, and then he'd be dead, and Nick would be alive as Rita. And
Oh, yeah. It's clever.
Or you could just wish us all out of here. That'd be great.
So, Peter, this...
also true, Peter. But we're trying to keep
We're
this
playing
exciting
the
for the
arena.
audience, so
Right,
we're
right,
trying
yeah.
to survive, right?
Yeah.
Rowan, this thing steps up to you and its tentacles begin worming into your head. One slides through without issue. You take 2 points of damage from that. Another into your head without issue. That's 2 more damage. The third one does not find purchase, but the fourth one does. So that's 6 points of damage in total as 3 tentacles just phase into your head.
Okay.
I wish that my fellow Baldric spell had slain the Mind Flayer earlier.
So you desire, so it shall be. And this scintillating, like Milky Way fog just rolls over the whole, yourself, the hall, the chamber, and then there's this flash of light. Rita, you're suddenly there. All of the damage that you've suffered from this encounter has been undone, and the thing, we sort of wind back time, although you're all perceptive of it as it kind of happens in reverse, and then Baldric casts out this spell, and the creature just explodes like just a red mist just against it, just like splattering everything, dead instantly.
The power of the All-Father.
Its chitinous beak just falls to the ground, the only thing in one piece remaining. And the ring around your finger shatters.
Here are the pieces of that. If you wanted to keep them, thank you for letting me borrow it.
Yeah, that was.
What was this? I've not seen such power. And all the humanoids they're sort of a mix of like cheers and boos. They weren't quite sure how to feel about that being the way that you resolved it. I'll be watching you more attentively.
Pick up the chitinous beak and carry it.
Yeah.
All right, let's go search the red mist. The whatever
This thing had
whatever it is. Yeah, the slush that's on the floor, and see if we can find that. See if we find anything interesting.
You find it's totally got like a Ming the Merciless style robe, like with the high collar and everything.
So cool, yeah.
Yeah. It's got a number of like gold amulets. It's got 2 amulets with like big red like ruby medallions in them. They could be glass, but there's 2 of them. One's red, one's blue.
Well, as a dwarf, I look at this and go, is this glass or does this look like a gemstone?
Those are real gemstones, you can tell.
Yeah, these are worthless glass. I'm not a thief. Otherwise, I would totally say it.
There's no key
okay.
on him though. No key.
Well, there's these 2 valuable pieces of jewelry. I don't know if they're magic or not.
Should we take them just in case?
Oh, we should definitely take them. They have value. I just don't know if we should risk putting them on. Was he wearing them or was he just holding them?
They were under his like awesome Ming the Merciless robe.
So we're picking bits of flesh off. Oh,
he's all sticky and.
Yeah. Okay. Well, since we have to be rash here because we are really, really, really in a bad way.
Yeah.
I will go ahead and throw this brooch around my neck. See what happens.
Nothing happens.
Okay. Well, I'm wearing one of the brooches. There's another one.
You look great.
Thank you. I think it goes nicely with the plate mail. It's
Yeah,
ruby.
It really matches your eyes.
it brings the whole thing together. Honestly.
Yeah.
If no one else goes for it, I'll go for the second brooch and I'll put it
Okay.
around Rita's neck.
All right. Nothing happens, but you look great.
All right. Hey, that's all that really matters.
That's all that really matters.
What was the dimensions of this room?
Identical to that first one, so 25 by 25.
Okay.
Sort of. They're parallel with each other as well. So
Oh, okay. Is there a door?
maybe
to the
not parallel,
northwest?
but they align with each other.
They're in line. Is there a door to the northwest?
There's not. There's no doors in this chamber. Just the point in which you entered.
The crowd begins to chant for blood as we are less than $20 away from 568,000
Are
on
we
Castle
really?
Zagyg Act
Wow.
2.
And for those of you who don't know, what we're running right now is the Arena of Death, the sub-level for level 3 of the Castle Zagyg dungeon. There is a way, I'm not going to spoil it, but there is a direct path from here to the sub-level for 4, which would be really awesome if you found it. We'll see how that goes.
Can you tell us hotter or colder?
No.
All right. So I guess we go back outside of this room and we
Yep.
continue northeast, backtrack southwest.
Might as well continue northeast.
All right, we
Okay.
continue northeast.
Advancing about 10 feet past the door, you come to another X intersection, running the four sub-cardinal directions. You don't see any doors along these passages, but they run, a good
He
distance.
loved to do these diagonals, I think, because it made it harder for people.
Oh,
to
it sucks to map. Yeah.
Yeah,
I always hated that.
I remember what level we're talking about now, and yeah, there were no 40.
None of the rooms are square. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, we can continue northeast, or we can head northwest, or southeast.
Shall we stay the course?
Might as
Okay.
well.
Northeast.
All right. You advance 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 feet northeast, and the hallway ends, doubling back, going due west. Peering that direction, you can see it runs clearly 40 or 50 feet, and then beyond that, it's sort of lost in the haze.
Okay. Let's try west. Let's just give it a shot.
Sure.
Yeah, why not?
10, 20, 30, 40. At 50 feet, there is a branching path to the southwest, or you can continue running west.
Let's go west.
Yeah.
Okay. Another 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 feet, you come to an open archway leading to a parallel hall north of you.
Take the parallel hall.
Sure. You can go east or west on this pathway.
How about west?
Let's do it.
All right. 10, 20, 30. At 40 feet, there's this odd bump out in the wall where suddenly the corner of the chamber is very rounded. And then it continues with an egress to the south.
To the alcove?
It doesn't go in, it comes out. It's like a
Oh,
bump
comes
out.
out.
Yeah.
Interesting. Maybe there's a room on the
A
other end of
circular
that.
chamber. Yeah. And it just follows. It just goes south.
Yeah, the pathway turns south and it opens into a broad, like 20-foot wide hallway going southeast or due south 20 feet and then hooking back to the west. Sort of
We
oddly
wanna-
shaped space.
Everyone is saying that the map that Luke is drawing tonight would be a cool item to auction off for the next Scary Con.
Oh no, you don't, yeah, it's almost unintelligible
Can
already.
can you show it? I would love to
Sure.
see it.
I am. Yeah,
Maybe we're on the outside of that chamber we started in.
I think we're right here,
Okay.
Yeah.
and this is where. Yeah, we're pretty close to the chamber where we started, which is the circle in the middle there.
Yeah.
At least I think so.
Mhm.
I've just been trail mapping, so.
Sure. Sure.
So we might as well follow it south and keep going around west.
Yeah,
See if
give
we
it a
can-
shot.
Let's do it.
So you advance south 20 feet and then it hooks to the west. It goes 10, 20 feet into a north-south running passageway Looking north through an archway, you see a circular chamber. The
Got
walls
it.
decorated with the likenesses of many Zagygs.
Yep.
Yep. Okay, great. Phew, I'm not that far off.
We made a big circle.
You did. You're like, well, we got to go south. Well, let's go east. Let's go north. Let's go west.
Hey, well, I was trying to keep us because I imagine the key is probably somewhere around the mouth, right? So I wanted to kind of circle us around it a little bit. So that was a bit purposeful.
Yeah.
All right, so I guess we should go south. Was that 30 feet or something, and take another passageway to the east?
Yeah, we can try that.
Where?
Let's do it.
Oh yeah, because you're not gone that way through that
Yep.
door.
I think
All
it's
the way
gonna.
back?
I think it's gonna marry up with the other intersection, but hey, I don't know. So let's give it a shot.
So I'm not clear on which way you're talking.
Oh, okay.
about.
So we rejoin the passage to the north. There's the chamber with the
The Zagygs.
Zagygs. But if we were to go south,
Yeah.
I don't know how far it was, but we go south until there's a passage east and then a door to the west, pretty close to it.
Passage east. Oh, at that K intersection, you mean?
Oh no, no! I must. Okay, I must have mismapped here. I thought there was a second passageway to the east, but apparently there's not.
Yeah, there are two. If you go south, to where you emerge where that clockwork horse was, that toy room.
Oh no. Okay, nope. Yeah. So okay, that's fine. I just is there a door to the west in this corridor?
Yes, there is. Yeah.
Okay. For some reason I thought there was a second passage to the east, so we took that off the map.
Oh no, there is. I'm sorry. So yeah, rounding around that, you realize that it's like a 30 by 30 room with like a 10 by 10 column in the middle. So it's like a square chamber.
Oh.
At the east extreme of that, you sort of parallel with that western door. You find
Okay.
another door.
So there's a door to the west there in that main corridor that we
Yeah,
rejoined.
yeah, yeah.
So
There's
let's
a
take-
door to the
let's
west
open
and a
it.
door to the east.
Let's open the door to the west.
Okay, that opens into a 10 by 20 chamber with another door on the opposite wall on the western side.
Okay.
Thank you, Todd.
Just move that.
Just a regular door, nothing special about this?
It's that dark wood bound in iron
Okay.
with those studs.
None of these have been trapped. I don't think they're going to be trapped.
Yeah, kick it open, I guess.
I kick it open.
All right, it opens and you come into a hallway running north-south. At the southern extreme of the chamber, or of the passageway, you can see like a section of wall that's been pushed inward to some like a secret door that's been opened.
Okay. Let's try that.
Is it
Yeah,
the secret door
approach it.
that I opened earlier?
You enter a chamber filled with crates, one of which is opened with lots of straw, and it would be the perfect size for your mechanical horse.
God damn it. We're back in the horse room.
But going north out of that secret door, there is a passageway running northwest. So if you wanted to take that, you could.
Might as well try that.
Yeah, let's do it.
Sure. So you run 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 feet into a T intersection. Your pathway stops and you intersect with another hallway running northeast to southwest. Along the southwest passage on the opposite wall from which you've entered, maybe 20 feet to your left, is another door.
All right, so we could go southwest, and then there's a door at the northwest. All right,
Correct.
let's do that.
Okay.
it.
Another room. Oh, where did that? Upon entry into this chamber, you find a set of stone steps which descend perhaps 3 feet to the placid surface of a pool of muddy water. Looking about, you see the whole of this triangular chamber is flooded with green rushes and cattails rising up on banks of mud and gravel. The sky overhead is open to you, this chamber having no ceiling, instead open to the impossible heights of the arena viewing area without. A rather unsettling pall of silence has fallen over the watching humanoids. In the center of the flooded chamber is a wooden chest, bobbing up and down in the water, clumps of duckweed clinging to its frame. Upon the lid is painted the image of a copper key.
This
The
smells
crowd
like
went
a trap.
silent, though. Yeah.
We don't need a copper key. We need a gold
Okay.
key. Is that right?
Who's wounded?
I'm
There
very
are
wounded.
There are 4 different keys apparently. So
Okay.
I'm
I'm going to go ahead and call upon the All-Father's blessings to heal all of us in a sphere, and we will all receive 6 hit points back.
Hey, all right.
Sweet.
Nice.
The penalty for your being sick, Robin, fades, but you all still smell terrible.
Nice.
You were all skunked.
someone needs a clean cantrip.
Now, you guys are going to lose any tests for surprise. I hate to tell you.
Yes.
But maybe we're less appealing to something that wants to eat us.
Looking in the
Maybe.
water, does it seem legitimate, like regular water?
It's very dark and muddy.
I'll use my sling and try to strike the chest.
Okay. Make me a 2-hit roll.
2 hit 16.
Okay. Whack! It hits the lid of the thing, and it sort of bobs and splashes in the water and almost like a buoy. It kind of rocks, and the sling stone plinks into the water.
Any sort of reaction?
No.
How far out into this pool is the chest?
It's about 20 feet distant. The chamber itself it's sort of triangular, but each of its legs is maybe 40 feet. It's basically in the center of the room, sort of at the rear wall.
And you said it's quiet. Hey, can one of you elves hear any humming sounds or stuff like that? If we're all quiet.
Gonna listen for anything amiss.
And make me a check.
Hey, pretty good. $24 prime.
For a brief moment, you hear a ripple in the water, and then nothing.
There's something in the water.
I am shocked.
Makes me think that maybe whatever's in the chest is legitimate because there's a creature guarding it.
Yeah, there may be the key. There may be something. If only we had a magic user, a wizard with us, that would be great.
We have one, but he's catatonic.
Just slap him.
Throw him in there as bait.
Hey, Ty, if you're here, send me your character sheet. Let's see what spells you got.
Yeah, I don't know if he has Mage Hand. I know
Oh,
he took
wait.
Stench and...
Ty said power just came back on. Yes.
Oh,
my gosh.
perfect
Oh.
timing. Get back
Alright.
in here.
Shit,
All
that
right,
was
yeah,
25
slap him a
minutes
few
ago.
times.
Ty, I'm
Wake
so
up.
sorry.
Stupid
So-
human.
Ty, that was
We're
forever
just all
ago. I'm
standing
so
there
sorry. I didn't see
slapping
it.
him.
Let's take a quick break while he rejoins because I need to use the restroom and get a
All
glass
right,
of
that
water.
makes sense.
Sorry,
I
dude.
hope everyone's having fun.
We'll
and that
be right
goes for
back.
you all
Blast.
out there too.
Yeah.
Woo, woo, woo.
Hey, Grace, thanks for saving me from brain death.
I'll always try to save you from brain death.
Oh, I have it.
And the crowd goes wild. We have just cracked $568,000. Woo! Very exciting. I am gonna run to the bathroom really quick. I'm gonna mute myself.
Wow.
Everyone's gone. My goodness.
Human dinner.
Oh, how's everyone out there in TV land doing?
I couldn't tell you. I don't really have that open.
I wasn't asking you. I was asking them because I have it open. Are you all having fun? Doing fine, Green Lantern. Very good. Glad you're liking it, Austin. Rick Montel. Agile Monk. Man, all these goats of the chat here tonight. Love to see it. There's 92 of you people watching this? Holy Lord. Bolo.
All right. All right. Ty is on his way. This is good.
Good. Well, that Ring of Wishes is not something you can find here. That was something that Grace ordained that Steve should have.
Well, that's the only thing that saved us. We'd have been toast.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it seems as though level 4 is when, like, he gets a little more generous because it's like, oh gosh, they're having a rough time.
Yeah, I keep thinking that a lot of these little levels your characters should be at least 3 levels higher than the level you're on.
It's 2 to 3. Because the recommended for level 1 is level 3.
And then I keep thinking of the old school way where you would have a little party of NPCs with you.
Well, yeah. Obviously, we should have hirelings for this. The thing that I find the funniest, and it's so indicative of how the game was conducted then, is the sheer amount of counterfeit coins. There are so many lead coins, painted gold or platinum, or there's copper coins. I was like, who is counterfeiting copper pennies?
You need to make ones with chocolate inside them. Then you have the little...
I'm not going to do that.
That'd be hilarious.
Hey, Ty, you're back.
And the human dinner is back.
I thought my router was fried because it was just... And so I reset it, but then I had to figure out how to reconnect it. And then I think that the whole internet service might have been out for a minute. So.
Oh, jeez.
But come here.
Grazimoto, I've been thinking the arena would be really great for the tournament for GaryCon. Because it's that sort of like vicious tooth and nail, darkly humorous kind of experience. Although I've spoiled that by running it for everybody in a televised setting, but
if they can make any sense of what's going on in the arena from this stream,
sure, that's fair.
It.
That's fair. I mean, you guys have. I mean, Nick, you know, and you've been very good to like not say anything.
Yeah.
Well, I can't really say anything either because I drew a map, so I'm just keeping my input to hit things when they show up.
Rick, I don't really have any advice for that. You can run the whole thing in a single 4-hour session without much issue. A lot of the ancillary getting, like it's because the dungeon itself you could probably run in about 2 to 2.5 hours. So it's 2 to 3 hours if you're real good too. So it's just kind of they'll waste a ton of time with that like giant bat encounter. They just always do. I don't know why. They're like, well, we got to stay here and figure out all this stuff because they think that's the dungeon, and it turns out it isn't. So it's just about pacing all of the road to get there. You got to kind of keep that. I don't know. I don't have really good advice other than just give it a whirl, see what happens.
Shall we jump back in?
Sure, let's do it.
Yeah.
Welcome, Ty. We need you.
Ty, have you been watching? You know what's going on?
I largely know what's going on. This last
Okay.
couple of minutes, I was like, what am I doing? So I'm going to come to consciousness. You come to consciousness. Why
I've been
do I
draped over a
smell
metal
so bad?
horse.
You always
Where-
smelled like that.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, I had to justify myself last time.
Okay, so we've got the chest floating in the water. And there's something in the water for sure.
A chest floating.
Do you have a way to open that from a distance?
I have Magi hand. Remember?
Oh, yes, your most
Hey.
powerful spell.
Yeah, well, yes.
Before you cast that spell, can we? I'm wearing this great helm. It's harder for me to see that sort of distance. Is there a lock on that thing, or is it? Can we see?
Is there a lock on that?
Robin, is there a lock?
What do your elf eyes see?
You don't. You just see a hasp. There's no lock on it at all.
All right, that should work great.
Okay. All right. This is my greatest spell. And I reach forth and attempt to open. I attempt to drag the chest towards us. How about that?
Ooh, good idea.
Okay.
Good idea.
So it clasps the far end of it and begins dragging it towards the shore. It gets about 3 feet and then it stops, and it kind of pulls, and the chest sort of lists forward as it drags it. It may be held in place by something, but it's not coming to you.
So it's maybe chained to the bottom, perhaps, with the kind
Yeah,
of.
it bobs like a buoy. So
Interesting.
Well, I could attempt to open it. See if it's worth all the bother.
Yeah, try.
I'll
Okay.
flick it open. Or as
Yeah.
Robin says, fling it open.
it opens.
Ah. Can we see anything?
Not from here. You can't. You could send the mage in, the hand in to just grope around, but.
Okay, I'll fiddle around in there.
All right. After about a minute, it what the hell is in there? Oh. It produces a silver ring that just sort of glides in your direction.
I bring it back. Observe. A ring.
Interesting.
It's not
Is
a
it-
Who wants to
copper
put it
key
on?
at all.
Is it of a
Oh,
magical sort?
Interesting.
Well, it could be. Let me see if I'm prepared for. Yeah, I shall discern magic upon it.
It gleams with a moderate magical power.
Has some mundane magical ability. I don't know what.
Well, maybe you should hold on to it.
Should we try it on?
Well, I'll float it over to Rita. Yes.
Slide it over the thumb.
Over the thumb. Nothing happens.
Oh,
Perhaps you
It is-
should call upon it in a time of need, and perhaps its use will be made apparent.
Right. Well, the chest said it was a key, so this could be a magic decoder ring that is the key to something, or whatever. So okay,
Yes.
But we didn't see in the case, so we still can't
Can't
figure out,
verify. Yeah.
is there a key
Yeah.
in there and we just missed it.
I mean, maybe I could fidget around a little bit more.
Boo, boo, boo. Come the voices of the humanoids.
I give an
Water,
archaic hand
water.
signal of offense to the
Yeah,
crowd.
yeah.
So I'm gonna try something. Just thinking about it, we haven't tried this. So I have this green light, a ring that emits green.
Oh yeah, you do.
So I'm gonna take that out, put it on, and I'm gonna point the ring towards the pool and see if it helps me see through the murky water.
Oh.
And to your delight, it does.
Hey.
Okay. Am I able to see what's creating these ripples?
The great scintillating hide of some tubular mass covered in scales sort of shifting down there.
Ooh, so this could be some sort of serpent or naga, perhaps, that would be in this water. And do I see that the chest is chained to the bottom?
Yeah, you do see a chain, yeah.
All right. So I'll describe everything that I see.
Now, why would someone simply chain a chest to the water with merely having a ring in it? That was simple enough to pluck.
You do note, though, that as you kind of aiming the light in the direction of the chest is lined with lead, so you cannot see inside of it.
This whole place is a madhouse.
Yes, of course it is. Why
All
do you
right.
think I'm here?
Well,
And,
there's a serpent. There's a scintillating serpent down there, and it's. You said it kind of has like
Maybe not scintillating, iridescent. It's got iridescent.
Iridescent. Oh,
shield
iridescent.
scales.
Okay, iridescent. So, yeah, definitely snaky vibes for sure.
Shut up. Watch.
So yeah,
With me.
there's a snake down here, snake in the grass. Do we want to take out the snake so that we can search this thing more clearly, or think that we have the key?
Let's
Well,
do it.
Not all keys are key shaped.
Right.
Let's fight this thing.
Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna get
Okay.
out my my short sword.
How
Sure.
how like deep could we see the serpent in there? Is it like just below the surface, kind of, or?
Hey, how deep is the pool? Am I able to figure that out?
It's about probably 4 or 5 feet deep. It's just sort of down at the bottom of it.
You don't have a way to call lightning forth, do you?
Well, I thought about doing the lightning thing, and I decided fireball would be the way to go. I could fireball it, but
I see.
water, yes.
Yes. Yeah, not so good. Okay.
I could try to make it sleep. I tried that recently and knocked out half of my allies, though.
Yes. I could make this area devoid of sound for a period of time, but I don't think that's going to be very helpful.
Make
I
it
could
devoid
cure
of
it,
water.
or I could create a magic circle. Now, if one of you is going to go fight, I could provide you aid, which will give you some invigorate your body with the power of the All-Father, i.e. a D8 of temporary hit points and a +1, I think, to hit and damage.
The boos and jeers are getting louder.
Maybe we
I could
lure
jump
this
in
thing
there and
out.
stab it a bunch.
All right, I say have an aid. Have the aid of the All-Father first. So I'll throw an aid spell on him and giving him an additional 8 hit points.
Wow.
Temporary hit points.
Woo!
And I'll jump in there and
you-
stab it a bunch.
Okay.
Yeah.
You leap into the water
Yeah.
and big splash, and almost immediately this thing kind of comes around you and up, reaching out of the water. An enormous snake, very oddly shaped. Its snout is like a spade. It's like kind of juts up like that. It's got this wide, flat neck, almost like a cobra's. It's covered in these mottled scales, and it kind of comes around with these big round eyes. And the humanoids begin shouting and cheering and calling for death. We'll roll initiative.
Woo.
actually have a picture of what this snake is in real life.
Whoa.
6.
6. I got a 9, so it goes
No.
first. Grace, I'm sending you a photo of what real life species of snake this is,
Excellent.
or the people out there in TV land.
Yeah, I'll put it on screen.
It's not the most intimidating snake in the world. It's actually fairly goofy looking, but at enormous
Oh.
scale.
He's pretty handsome.
Oh yeah. Not handsome at all.
So, okay, I won initiative, so this thing's just going to try and take a shot at you. Rita.
I get +8 hit points, and what was the other bit? Or was that the long and short of it?
You get a +1 to attack, +1 versus fear saves, and 8 temporary hit.
Wow. Okay, does a 21 hit you?
That will hit me.
Okay. You're bitten, and its big, sort of wide mouth just kind of comes and bites down at you. The crushing weight of it is almost nothing. It only deals 2 damage, but you feel it scraping at you with these rear-facing fangs.
Ew.
I need a Constitution saving throw versus poison.
Ooh.
Well, I didn't like that at all. Constitution save. That'll be a 16 prime.
You feel the venom injected into your body, and you feel the vitality just fading from your muscles. You become weakened. Your movement speed is reduced to half, and all of your physical primes are treated as non-prime for 40 minutes.
Oh,
Holy
buddy.
shit. That's kind of my whole thing.
Uh-oh.
It's your go.
I jump in after him.
Well, he's in it, so he can act first.
Yeah.
Is this do I just have to like announce that I am trying my whirlwind attack and then hope it's just like equal to or lower level than me?
What are you hoping to accomplish? I don't know what the whirlwind attack does.
Whirlwind attack allows you to attack something that's like a lower level than you 3 times.
Wouldn't that be 3 separate individuals, not the same one?
It's 3 separate opponents.
Yeah.
So you can area of effect a group of targets.
Oh,
So
I was
it-
confusing it with the fighter's ability. That's my mistake.
Mm.
Then
It's
I'll
not a-
just hit
it's-
it with a sword.
Yeah.
Okay. Make me a 2-hit roll.
I will do that. 2 hit is going to be 21.
You got him.
Woo.
Let's see
I
some
got
damage.
him. It'll be 7 points of damage.
Funny you mentioned vinegar runes, Raytails. How much damage? I'm sorry.
7 points.
7 damage. Okay, you hack into its side, but you don't bite very deep. The rest of you, kind of at the threshold of the water, you just see this huge snake rise up out of the drink.
I'm
bite
dashing
the-
in there.
Okay, so you leap in after them. Give me a 2-hit roll.
I rolled a 21.
That will hit.
And I rolled 8 points of damage.
Okay.
Yeah, this water being pretty much may as well be, as high as your eyeballs. I'm not going to jump in there.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh, for a dwarf, sure. Yeah.
yeah,
high as
that's,
your
yeah,
eyeballs.
that's insane. I'm not going in.
Yeah.
I'm not going in there. It could be over my head.
Right.
No. So yeah, I'll be back there. Can I figure out that Rita is poisoned or no? I don't know that I would.
Probably
not.
So
He's
here's
just in there
okay.
screaming and stabbing.
Here's I will allow a wisdom check to identify what sort of snake this is.
Okay. That's 20. Plus
Okay.
whatever. Yeah, nat 20.
So I know you're more of an indoorsy type of dwarf or underground type
Yeah.
of dwarf, but in your wandering in the East Mark, you have seen these snakes before. It's called a common hognose snake. They're very cowardly. They play dead constantly. but they are hellions against like field mice, and they're very, very, very mildly venomous. It's enough to weaken a mouse as it eats it, so it stops fighting back. But it would never kill. None of them have ever killed a person. But this thing is just enormous. So
I've never killed a human. I'm sure Rito will be fine then. No
Yeah.
problem. Go get him.
they're never this big. They're usually about 2.5 feet long.
Okay. I still don't think I'm gonna get close to where they're at to do anything. The thief is wounded.
Yeah.
Pretty badly, yeah. Still.
Still pretty bad. More
All
than
right.
bloodied.
By the power of the Allfather, be healed, and I give you 17 points of healing.
Whoa!
Nice. Thank you.
How close is that to max? Jeez.
It's 3d6, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a ton. That's a ton.
Revitalized. I lunge forward.
All right, into the drink.
Yes.
Make me a 2-hit roll.
Okay. Oh. $11.
Bounces
Wait.
off of its. Oh,
I'm using a reroll
okay.
because we were all given one by Agile.
Okay.
Oh.
That's okay. Yeah, that's worse. Never mind.
So you strike valiantly and find no purchase against the enormous hognose snake.
Guys, I do not step forward. I remain standing where I am, and I look into the pool, and I say, no, Robin, no. And I use my most powerful spell and cast Magi's Missile for
Okay.
12 points.
Whoa, okay, that's pretty
Let's
good.
go.
His most powerful spell.
Yes.
So these crackling bolts launch from your fingertips, buff it against it a couple times, and it hisses. That's all of you, I believe.
Yeah.
I'm wrong. So that's a new initiative.
Who wants to roll it?
I'm horrible at initiative, guys. I lose every
I'll
time.
roll it.
I have to use auto hit spells, otherwise I'll miss every time.
That's a 3.
3.
Okay, I got a 7.
No.
So this snake is got you bit, and it's just sort of coiling around you. It's actually pulling you into the water, and it bites down on you again. That might not hit. 16. So 15?
Yeah.
Okay. You take 5 more points of damage. And I need a strength save to keep yourself above the water.
Ooh.
But it's not prime right now, you're weakened.
Yeah. Wow. 19.
Okay. It's a pretty good roll.
Ah,
The snake is
enough.
just, and you under the water, your hands up, and you just see this mess of coils as it's sort of rolling around in the water with you. Your guys' go.
I sort of feel like this is the Star Wars trash compactor scene here.
A little bit, a little bit.
Well, I'm going to try and take another shot at it at least.
Now I feel like R2D2.
I feel like C3PO. Good
Oh, it's all my
heavens.
fault. I wasn't fast enough. 2-hit roll, Peter.
22, and I rolled 10 points of damage.
Okay.
Nice.
You hack into it really good. Robin.
I'm gonna try to pull Rita out.
Okay.
I'm gonna wrench Rita
Make-
free.
Make me a strength check. Boring. What are you saying boring to?
Clerics have always been fantastic. Wear any armor, use shields, decent hit dice and hit points, and cast spells. And I was like, boring. They cast boring spells.
Yes,
Like,
boring spells.
stuff. Like, yeah.
But a lot of them.
Clerics are useful, but very boring. I'm much more of
Yeah.
a flashy wizard with evocation spell for fighter. That's the wheelhouse.
Yeah.
You want to trade?
Okay, I'm using both of my
Let's
plus
trade right here.
ones
Okay.
to make it a 20 secondary.
You pull, and he's just wet, and it's scales and this big bulk.
Shit.
When I say the snake is big, it's like this thick, right? Like it's huge. It's a kind of fat, heavy-bodied snake, but at this scale, it's just monstrously enormous.
It's like the one from Conan.
I was
It's
gonna say,
bigger-
so you're saying that we could make a snakeskin suit?
You could
Instead
make
of
6
pair
or
of boots,
7 snakeskin
That would be
suits.
pretty slick. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we could all be
It's
wearing like
matching.
Matching
Matching.
suits.
Matching suits. It's brilliant.
Why don't we have a guy named Pliskin right now? I mean,
That's right.
He died. He had a heart attack. Remember? That was Chuck's character.
Yeah.
Okay. That's you and you.
I'm gonna try to wrestle this thing back.
Yeah. You're not trying to escape. You're just trying to get control over it.
Yeah.
Okay. Make me a strength check.
So that is going to be a 24.
Non-prime.
Right.
So 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Not enough. you're trying to muster your strength to pull through, but it's just it's
That is
squeezing you and
brutal.
it's biting on you and it's actually not constricting you. It's just sort of rolling with you.
Yeah.
It doesn't squeeze. It just sort of gnaws on you and it's drowning you right now. You're trying to hold your breath. Baldric.
I think everybody's in the water, and
Except for you. Well, the wizard's not in the water either. Thurgast and you are at the edge of the water.
Oh, yeah. How's it going? I really don't have anything to do. I'm feeling pretty good. I mean, I don't know. You want to take odds? I mean, what do you think? Who do you think's gonna? You think Rita's gonna make the vote?
I don't think it looks good for Rita right now. I'm
Yeah.
concerned about
what do you
Robin.
think? 3-1, 3-1, 5-1. I mean, what do you want?
3. Yeah, I think 3 to 1 is
3 to
reasonable.
1? Okay. All right. I'll take that action all day long. I'll put 2 gold on it.
All right. I'll probably stop casting spells, but
Yeah, I don't have anything to do. That's what that's
Okay.
Sorry.
Well, Thurgast, what do you want to do?
I'm probably going to use my most effective spell, and since I'm not a one-trick mechanical horse, I'm going to acid bolt the thing. As it swings by, I'll just reach down and slap at it.
Bit of an acid arrow, I see.
Yeah.
Yes, yes. I think I have to.
Who would
touch
who
the
would
darn
think of
thing.
such a thing? Such a warped and depraved spell.
I can't imagine. Well, I
It's just a
can
touch.
add my
It's just a
level,
touch
right?
attack. No,
Yes.
it's your two hit bonus.
Just my pathetic little, and it's a -1 modifier, so 10.
That's enough for a 2-hit. That's enough
Okay,
Hey.
for a touch. Not 2-hit for a touch. That's enough rather.
awesome. All right. Although I didn't look at the damage.
It's 2d4 first round and 2d4 second round, I believe.
Okay. So start off with a 7.
Nice.
Okay. So this acid just starts to eat at the section of scales that as it kind of rears up and shifts and rolls around, flopping messily. Is anyone not gone on your side? I don't think so. I think everybody's
Yeah,
gone.
I think we've gone.
All right. So it's a new initiative.
1.
I got a 9.
Ah.
Another bite against you. This one lands
Bite
for
me.
8 damage.
I want it. I want to be bitten.
Okay. And then more of this venom is just you're feeling really sluggish. You're trying to hold your breath. You're underwater. Starting this round, I'm going to call for. It'll probably be next round. Con saves to hold your breath.
Okay.
Your guys' go.
so I'm in strike distance, so I rolled a 24 for a 2 hit,
Okay, that'll hit.
and a rather pathetic 3 points of damage.
How do you kill it, Peter?
What? Let's
What?
go!
Oh my goodness.
I'm wielding a great sword, so I'm just doing my hell level best to chop through it like a tree.
All right, and it splatters, and the whole thing just kind of collapses into the mud.
I'm gonna try to free Rita.
Fight my way out of it. I
Well
think we're
fought.
winning.
My baby! You! And those big fingers come down with a little stone figure in its hand, slams it down into your room.
Oh no! They're throwing an extra monster in there? That's unfair.
How dare you kill my precious child? Oh boy.
I quickly fish out the gold that I owe Baldric before we get to
How about you don't leave your toys lying around?
And this huge figure gets set down, and gradually it starts to come shape and move. I actually don't know how big it is. It's pretty big. Let's check.
I feel it woozy, you guys.
Do we run?
I don't know. Is it part of the rules?
Oh, you're not.
allowed?
Oh, did that thing bite you and poison you?
I did something to me.
Well, if you come over here, I can neutralize poison, but
So
I'm not getting near that water.
This a 12-foot. This thing slowly animates. 12 feet tall, broad shoulders, pale skin, kind of sort of grayish skin, warts and knobby hide, and two dim-witted heads rising up from its broad, greasy shoulders. And the two heads like look at each other and then look around, and then look at you, and they just kind of grin, hefting.
If during this time I have an opportunity to cast the neutralize poison spell,
Yeah, it's slowly.
I
coming to
will.
life.
There you go.
Move
You are
my
no
way
longer
over to
poisoned.
Baldric. Yeah.
In one hand, it's got this huge gnarled club. In the other, it's got a great big axe.
As it's slowly coming to life, can I try to position myself behind it?
Absolutely.
And hide.
Absolutely. Yeah. Sure, you can try.
Yes.
Well, while it's awakening, could be an opportunity to go and take a swing at it.
Sure, Peter, you can try and hit it.
Don't let it complete its transformation sequence. First rule in anime.
Yeah, just give me a 2-hit.
That's a 24.
I
to
rolled
hide.
a 21.
That'll hit.
Nice.
Now, is this a humanoid?
No,
Oh, man,
That's a freak.
it's a giant.
Oh.
7
That was
points of
close.
damage.
Right. So you hack into its tree trunk type leg.
Yeah, that's. I'm just gonna keep wailing. I'm just gonna
Sure.
keep wailing at the leg.
Sure. All right. So you push position behind. You heal the poison. At this point, we'll roll initiative as it kind of regains itself.
All right, someone else do it. I can't do it again.
And the huge head of Taraga is looking directly down into this room, and it bellows at this creature that says, "You kill them, and I'll give you anything that you want."
I rolled an 8 in initiative.
I rolled a 4, so you guys get to go first.
I want to try to
Jeremy,
sneak
how-
attack.
How high are the ceilings?
Or
Oh,
There are no
there is
ceilings.
There, yeah.
15. There are 15-foot high walls, and
Makes
then it
sense.
opens up into the
15
arena
foot.
overhead.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right. Perfect.
actually, I want to try to back attack it.
Okay. I think you get a +4 to hit for that. So
Yes.
for at this level, triple damage. So
Mhm. Okay. That's a 10 on the die. Is it 13? So that's 17. 17.
is that your final answer?
Yeah.
Is that your final answer?
Yeah. I don't have anything else that I can add to it.
You lunge forward, and it just sort of he shifts and moves as you stab at him, and it doesn't even connect. He doesn't even realize you're there.
God damn it.
One of the
Hey, doesn't even realize I'm there.
well, no.
I'm
So
not
you
there.
nick him a little bit, and one of the heads just kind of like turns stiffly and tries to look over his shoulder.
Shit.
And the two heads start like rumbling at each other.
While it's rumbling, I'll spring forward and try to slash it.
Okay.
Yeah, 14.
Not enough to find purchase against its hard, knobbly hide.
I am going to throw web right at its face and slam it back against that wall.
Okay. Does he get a save for that, or?
Dexterity save.
So you send the web against him, and he just sort of brings up his hand and kind of he partially avoids it, but also just through sheer strength, just snaps the threading.
That was my best spell. All right. Well, that's
There's
it
a
for
bit
me.
of it on his forearm and his elbow, but
Anyone else?
Baldric.
All right. I mean, it's big, right?
It's a giant. It is
All right.
technically a giant.
I'm going to step forward.
Okay.
I'm going to take a swing at it. And in fact, I think I speak giant.
Dwarves
Hey.
actually do get bonus for giants and CNC too. So
That's right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I hate them. I hate them a lot. Okay.
Oh
Let's go.
yeah.
God damn it. I don't think a 13 is going to be enough to hit this thing. Now.
Does Luke have any rerolls?
I do. Somebody gave me 2 of them.
You
Thank you.
have...
Right.
Yeah, you have 1 left. You used 1.
Okay. Well, I will use that one because that's a 1. So I have 0.
Last
And
roll.
oh my god, I miss.
You have 2 plus
sorry,
1s.
I apologize. Dice are. I gotta swap this die out. This is terrible.
Bounces against his thick,
Yep.
knobbly.
Futile
hide.
attacks.
Thurgas cast web. Rowan, you already hit him, right?
but that was before the initiative.
Okay. Yeah, hit him again.
So I rolled a 19 altogether.
That'll hit.
Okay, cool. That
Nice.
would be 7 points of damage.
Okay. Another 7. So we're at 14 damage. Rita.
I went forward. I already sprung forward to attack.
Oh, that's right. Okay. So now it gets to go. The only one to hit him consistently has been Rowan. So these two, this knotted club and this axe, are just both gonna wham, wham, or try to. Oof. In his right hand is this massive axe. That's a 20 to hit. I'm assuming that hits.
Yep.
2 more d4s. There they are. And I threw another one on the ground. Great. It's 5, 9.
Gotta get a tray, brother.
Hey, DM Jeremy, hello.
12 damage from the right hand axe, and then with the club in the left hand, he's also going to try and thump you one. That's a 28 to hit
Ooh.
Yeah, that hit.
for 8 points of damage. So, bam, bam, sort of in a staggered sort of strike.
Well, I'm staggered, but anyways.
And the humanoids are cheering and laughing in the audience as well, just howling for blood, 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 blood. New initiative, please.
Nick, you want to roll it this time?
Sure, got it.
Get it.
That's a 10.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Okay, you guys. I rolled an 8. I thought I had it. You guys get to go.
Let's go.
What
All
do
right,
you do?
I'm going to take a swing at this thing. See if
All
I can
right.
maybe hit it this time. No, my dice have revolted. That is a 2. I'm going to miss.
No.
What a time!
Um,
What a time!
I
well,
say, Baldric, for double or nothing on that gold. If I hit it, then I win, or I get my gold back.
Okay, that sounds
Okay.
good.
I use Magi missile.
Hey, wait a minute.
Oh, hey, wait a second. That's cheating.
Let's relitigate this. Hold on. Give me some damage. It's probably 3d4 plus 3 at this point. You're pretty high
Yes,
level, man.
total of 10.
Woo, all right.
Ooh,
Bam, bam, bam.
nice.
You blast him a couple times.
Yes.
Uh,
And then I look at Baldric expectantly.
Yeah, Baldric, let's see what you got. Oh, you missed him. That's right.
That's right. Yeah, he's looking for those gold pieces.
Right. Robin, you're still behind it.
Yeah, I'm going to try to hide again.
You don't need to hide. You just have to be between his shoulder blades.
Oh, then I'm going to try to back attack him again.
Okay.
Most excellent. Okay. 15, 18.
Oh, nice.
That'll just get him.
Yes! Okay. 3d6 incoming.
You can roll them separately or roll one die and triple it. Whichever you prefer.
I would love to roll one die and triple it.
Okay. I will allow it this once because you need it.
That's a 5 and 15 points.
Okay. All right. So that's a lot of damage. Jeez.
Yeah, it is.
I just sink my short sword in between his shoulder blades.
Well,
Twist it.
Well, you kind of got to go up to get him, but
No,
and
it's
the
awesome.
both
I
heads-
jump and I'm like in its
Yeah.
back. Like my
well,
legs
both
get
heads
in.
turn this way. They don't fully rotate, but they kind of face each other, trying to look at you, and they both see that you're there, and you have its attention.
Bring it on.
Rowan.
Yep, I rolled a 23 and to a total of 10 points of damage.
All
I'm
right.
still aiming for a leg.
You got him. You hack into that leg deep, deep, deep. And
I'll try to follow him up
sure.
and hack into
Sure.
the same leg. Like we're felling a tree.
Bye, Rick. Thanks for watching.
Yeah, buns. I got 12.
Not enough. It bounces off of his. It's almost like he's got armored hide. And in reply to that really awful stab to its back, the whole thing just turns. And
Like
it brings,
a thwomp.
yeah, like a thwomp, and brings both of these weapons up over its head to bring them screaming down onto Robin. That's a 27 to hit.
Oh,
You know, that'll
gosh,
just
that is
hit.
brutal.
The axe deals. That's a lot.
I've got 25 points. 25 is the number you need to beat. Can you
12
kill me?
damage from the axe, and it's gonna bring the club down next. That's a 21 to hit for only 6 damage.
Hey.
Okay, so-
All right, you still got 7 points left. Life is
18.
good.
Yeah.
18, yeah.
New initiative.
I'll try that again.
Yeah, good. Get it.
Yeah, the
Boink.
Twitch audience are the
7.
humanoids watching this event, by the way. So if you guys could play, I want you all out there to role play these humanoids watching these events. And if you start booing, I, as the master of the pit, will have to be beholden to your desires to keep you entertained. If at any
Let's
instance you
go.
get bold, start demanding blood.
Starts
what
the
is-
race.
What is
7.
I got a 6, so you guys get to go.
All right. Well, I'm back in my wheelhouse.
Yeah.
How far away is Robin away from myself, the cleric? Because you said, is she around? Like I have
She's
to go-
around the thing, so
Ah, shoot. Okay. All right. Well, in that case, I don't think I want to invoke any kind of opportunity attack or something like that by trying to move past this thing. So I'll go ahead and swing my warhammer at this creature.
take your swing.
Jesus. Nope, still a miss.
Someone needs to
Under
start
a 10.
getting rerolls.
That's like 4 or 5 rolls under a 10.
Ugh.
Let's get this man some rerolls. Come on now. All right. Again, his back is to you, so I'd give you like a +2 to hit. I don't know if that'd make a difference.
No, I rolled a 4 on the die. Plus 4 is 8.
Yeah, no.
Plus 1
yeah.
is 9.
Yeah. Rita.
I'm gonna just rush in, like put the shield up and try to bull rush into the leg that Rowan has been chopping at.
Okay.
And try and just buckle it.
Okay. Like knock him over. You're not looking to. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not attacking. I'm just looking to like
Sure.
knock him over.
Make me a strength check.
I mean, yeah, if you whack somebody in the back of the knee, the knee's gonna.
Nat 20.
Let's go!
From the side. I'm not trying to knock him down onto Robin.
Yeah. Well, when you do this, because of the damage it's suffered on that leg, there's an audible crack, and the leg just bends sideways
Ugh.
at the knee, and both heads go. "Argh!" As it boom falls with a just groaning agony on its side. I know you play Elden Ring. If you've gotten to the fire giant, it's basically that.
Let's go.
And it's just clutching its leg. "Argh!" Drop both weapons.
I guess this would be a good attack of an opportunity moment then.
Well, it's your turn, so it's,
Yeah.
But
So,
yeah, make
well,
it
yeah.
so
I
good.
mean, so I rolled a 23 for 10 points of damage.
Nice.
How do you kill it?
I just bring that big sword of mine down and I shear both its heads off.
No, no, no! Bring me more figures. This isn't over.
I flip
Somebody
off to
check the
Rhino.
box. See if there's a key in the box, quick.
I'll rush over there
R-
and check.
yeah.
I just
Wait,
I
now.
just shout at the arena master, said, "No one likes a cheater."
There's nothing in the box.
All right,
Yeah.
so all right,
Onward,
I got the
fellows!
ring.
it's the ring. All right, let's get out of here.
Fairly sure this is
Oh,
a
oh,
key. This ring.
Was the stinky Etten carrying anything besides the weapons?
Just a very soiled loincloth.
Oh, we made him poop.
Does anyone have
I
use
just-
for a massive battle axe?
I just tell him
I-
you're finished, Four Eyes.
I don't believe any of you could heft these weapons.
All right.
I
No
certainly could.
earrings, nose ring.
Ooh,
Hair
you know what?
ties.
Yeah. The right head on its left ear has 2 silver earrings, and the other head has a gold nose ring.
Oh,
I have bandages for anyone who needs bandaging.
I would love some.
And none of these actually look like magical
take a bandage.
human rings for humans.
No, they look.
I figured I would ask.
Yeah.
All right, who's hurt bad?
I took about 20 points of damage, so I'm pretty bad.
All right.
Rita's not looking good either.
Yeah.
Rita
All
got
right.
clobbered.
Check it out. I'll give 2 heals to the thief, 2 cure light wounds to the thief, which is great. You got 13 points back.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
I'm back up to full.
And then, all right, we're this is gonna be about it though. Just so
Yeah.
you know. All right, and we'll give Rowan 12 points.
Oh, that'll work.
Sweet.
All right.
I have a boatload of bandages.
Sure.
The boatload is approximately 17.
Now, sure, those can be applied to individual wounds. So every time a character was hit, you can bandage it. It's
Okay.
irrelevant of damage.
Okay. So,
I
as
was
needed.
bitten. I'll take a bandage.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
You take. So that's 1d2 for each bandage you apply.
Nice.
No,
I think.
no.
Well, I'll take 1 hit point.
2.
How many bandages for my boat?
For your what?
Bandages for your
How
boat.
many bandages from my boat? Yes, I need to I need to reduce the number.
I will use
One?
1 bandage.
All right.
From your boat.
It's a little
Rowan.
band-aid.
Yep.
Thanks.
Rowan, did you take one?
Peter.
Oh, I've got some of my own. I'm
Oh,
Okay.
good, good. And most of my
All right.
boat is intact.
A final survey of the chamber. You spy no obvious points of egress other than your method of ingress.
All right.
All right.
So we go back. Do you guys want to backtrack all the way to the room with the gold mouth and see if this silver ring, is somehow a key?
We can try it.
Why not?
Okay.
We
Let's do
should
it.
make use of that spell. It was very effective.
All right. So we'll go outside. We'll
Yeah.
go back to the door to the southeast. Head to the northwest to the first intersection. We'll turn southeast.
Okay.
Head down the corridor. There's a secret door at the junction
Mhm.
so we'll take that secret door to the south. Then go through a regular door to the east. And go into a K intersection.
Yep.
Head south until there's a Y intersection. Head
Yep.
southeast until it turns to the east.
Wait.
Continue Yep.
Y intersection. Then which way do you go?
southeast.
There's south or northeast.
Okay, that sounds like a pretty big disparity. Okay. Can I go back to the room with the toy chest, the crates in?
Yeah. You make
right.
your way back there.
If I head east through a door,
Yeah.
and do I step into like basically a K intersection
You
pretty
do.
quickly?
Yes.
All right. Now when I go south about 40 feet, do I hit a Y intersection or not?
Oh yes, you do. Correct.
Okay. Then go southeast in that Y intersection about
Yep.
60 feet until it turns east.
Yep, that's right.
Okay, go east, ignore the passageway north.
Mhm.
Then it's going to kind of split a little bit and
Yep.
there'll be an open pit in front of us to the east. We'll take that kind of like go north,
Sure.
east, northeast, down that corridor until it turns east for a little bit, and then there'll be an intersection on our left-hand side. We'll go north,
Yep.
and there'll be a door to the west, which we'll open up, and then it'll bring us to the gold door room.
It does actually. Very impressive.
Nice.
Whoa.
Somebody roll me a d4.
Let me do it.
Yes.
3.
Okay. So you enter the chamber. There's that golden door. Zagyg's big weird head, with the polished teeth and the gap between his teeth. What do you do?
Okay, so we got this. Rita, you got this ring.
Yeah. I guess
So
I'll.
there's a gap between the teeth. Does the ring? Does the gap appear to be the size of the ring if it were turned sideways?
Oh, interesting. Like a coin, like a token.
Like a coin operated thing.
Or is it the size of a plum?
The gap is slightly wider than the ring's width.
All right. So before throwing it through there, which seems rather permanent if that's not the answer, maybe we want to try commanding it, somebody wearing it to command it to open or things like that.
Yeah, I'll
Are
step
there-
up to it and say, "Open door."
Be assertive, not
The door does not
inassertive.
yield to your order.
Is there a handle on the door?
There is not.
Okay. I'll take out one of the bandages that I have and like tear off a strip and tie it around the ring so
Pull it back.
we can
Yeah.
pull it back.
Okay.
Nice.
Sure.
I'll just pop it in.
Right. The door sort of flexes and winces and sort of animates, and it spits the ring back out at you. It says, "Wrong key."
Probably belongs to a silver door.
Yeah. There you go. Okay.
So we need gold.
Yep. All right. Well,
Or the shot.
yeah, we're doing pretty good.
All right. So
I'm not feeling. Baldric is not feeling very well. He feels like he has a competing appointment in a mere 20 minutes from now.
I see.
So he may
Well-
have to step out in 5 or 10 minutes.
Well, you may find your way out in about 5 or 10 minutes. I can tell you that.
Okay.
What do you do?
All right, guys. I'm not sure where we can go. I don't have a good read on this, but let's see.
what are our ways out of here again?
When we step out, what ways are available to us?
Yeah.
You can go east or northwest or south.
Yeah.
South
We came from, and we also have been to the northwest, but that'll lead us into new territory, pretty more easily.
Mhm.
Let's go
Okay.
that way.
So
Yeah.
go northwest, and then we hit that X intersection.
Yep.
We could go northwest or southwest, whichever you guys want. I don't care.
Keep
Oh.
going northwest, maybe.
Okay.
Can I listen for stuff?
Oh yeah.
It's continuous noise. It's audience cheering and
All right.
howling and sounds of
Fair.
battle in other chambers.
Fair. Okay.
So you start advancing northwest, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. About 50 feet up the corridor, the hallway keeps running, but you come to a section of wall that rather catches your eye. Sorry, I gotta pull it up. Don't lie to me. Oh, that's the wrong file. Sorry, one moment. Advancing up the hall, you come to a section of wall which has been painted with an extravagant mural running a full 20-foot section of the passage. It depicts scores of terrified adventurers battling monstrous, cackling horrors or else falling into pits of spikes or being shorn by whirling blades or incinerated by gouts of flame. Depicted in the scene is an image, the likeness of a great toad, sort of mouth open, partially devouring someone, a rather grisly-looking skeletal horror. It's sort of this big metal hewn or metallic shaded. It almost looks like the skeleton of an ogre, but just like clad in metal. Ghouls leaping from chests and attacking people, and lording over all of it is that red-skinned Oni who's been tormenting you this whole time, just sort of lording over all of it. Its big nose kind of coming out, almost like a bas relief, sort of coming out from the wall.
I want to punch the nose.
All right, so almost coming out from the wall. Go look at that a little bit. Is this odd stonework? Is there a secret compartment or a way to trigger this open? This looks kind of weird, like it could be a door or something special.
Yeah.
Make me a stone cutting wisdom
I'm
check.
sure I'll roll below a 10. Don't worry. I got you covered. Actually, I rolled a 17 this time.
Hey.
I just can't hit anything apparently. So yeah, I think I've got. I don't know where it is, but I've got a bonus there somewhere. Plus 1 or 2.
So there's nothing.
Plus 4 actually.
Okay, so there's nothing about it that really strikes you as like a mechanism or anything, but the sides of the nose are very worn.
Okay, so I guess I will tweak its nose.
You tweak her nose. In a flash, you find yourself spirited to some unknown place. Looking about, you find a dark chamber made of tightly masoned blocks of stone. At the opposite side of the chamber from where you stand, a small shrine can be seen, 2 candles producing the only source of light in the chamber. The altar consists of a granite block 3 feet across and 2 feet high, upon which is placed a pentagonal slab, into the face of which is carved an open eye, over which is set an inverted arc, and below which descends a teardrop shape. Sat in the chamber near the shrine is a little old man with wild white hair and wilder eyebrows, clad in rich purple robes, a golden amulet sporting a spiral design strung about his short neck. He starts suddenly at your appearance before rising to his feet, flashing a toothy grin and wringing his hands in apparent anticipation. You've made it far indeed. How is old Taraga anyhow? Running those silly games still? Oh, but of course she is. Just look at you.
So, do we all get transported or just
You're
him?
all there. You're
Okay,
all there.
just making sure. I don't want.
Yes, and we would like the prize for winning now, please.
Don't care about any of that. I'm just here to have some fun. No.
Who are you?
Don't worry about it. Let's just say I'm here to help you along. And he points to a section of floor in the center of the chamber where there's an iron grate. He says, that hole yonder will take you away from here. I will keep the exchange simple, for I have much to do and many places to be. You presume a way out of the arena of death. Of course you do. I hold the secret to the most expedient path forward, which will irritate Taraga to no end and will amuse me considerably. The terms are thus. Each of you must make an offering to the shrine of the Uncaring One. Nothing fancy, really. An object imbued with magical power is all. Do this and speak my name, and I shall show you the way.
Okay. Magical power. I'm assuming holy water wouldn't cut it because that's just blessed. So I will take this brooch off because I have no idea what that is, and I will place it. Is it an altar to Bakab the Uncaring? Is that what I'm to understand?
Now I can't say yes to that, but
God, yeah, okay. God of magic, who is known for his yes,
he's called
minding
the
his own
Uncaring.
business.
He's
Yeah,
the
got it.
Uncaring One. He's called the Uncaring One.
The Uncaring One. Yeah, got it. Sorry, I forget. I will take that brooch and I will humbly offer it and say, as Zagyg commands, I shall give you.
And interesting offering. I'm curious to see if you will take it. Come the next one, please, please make your offering.
I'll do the same thing with the ring that I got from the chest.
Okay. I will note when you place it down on the altar, there's a flash of purple sparks and it's gone.
Oh.
And you do the same with the ring.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing happens. Psh, gone. He likes them. Come on, everyone. Let's move this along, shall we?
Well, I guess I'll try to swap out for a holy water, see if that works. I don't have any magic other than this poor ring, which you're gonna make me give up, which I'm gonna cry about.
I shuffle forward. It takes me a moment, And
Yeah.
well, as I do, I work the ring off of my finger. I also have a magical ring, greedy so-and-so. And then I place it. It's my most powerful magic item. And I put it upon the dais or whatever the stonish thing it is.
And it's gone in a flash.
Oh,
All right, I'll take off my really cool ring of seeing stuff in green light and put it on there then.
Oh,
It vanishes.
rip.
Do you not have one, Rita? Or no, you already put
I
on
gave
the...
I gave the snake
So
ring.
it's just Robin
I have
And
nothing.
Rowan.
and Rowan.
I have nothing of magic. Do you think maybe I take out the pieces of the ring that had the wish upon it?
Sure, give it a try.
Will he smite me if the uncaring one is unhappy?
Just give it a try. I'd love to find out.
I pour in the pieces of the of the ring.
Couple sparks shoot out, whiff of ozone, but it is gone. Rowan.
Well, the most valuable thing I've got is that two-handed sword of mine. So I'll put that there.
It's gone in a flash. And he just... Very well, then. And you need just say my name. Say it.
Zagyg.
Hey!
Fairgast, it's him.
Is this just blast of light? He vanishes, and the whole floor underneath you just collapses, and you begin falling down this chute. Down and down, you're spiraling, falling, you're rolling and tumbling, going this way and that, whirling and whirling and whirling around, and you land with a splash into the black reservoir. You're no longer in the arena of death, my friends. You're on level 4. And I think we'll call it.
Dang.
We want to call it. I mean, I know Luke's
Yeah.
got to go, but the rest of us can continue if you guys want.
We can keep hanging out, but let's call the game there for now. That feels
Okay,
like a great
sure.
place to
All right.
end.
Yeah.
Thank
I'm
you for
going to
joining
sign
us.
off. See you later.
All right. See
Yeah.
ya.
Adios.
It was a
Thank
pleasure,
you.
as always. Catch
good
you
game,
later.
everybody.
That was a blast.
Yeah.
Glad I could make it back.
Yes.
And Ty, thank you for joining us too. That was awesome.
Thank you for having me.
That was,
It was
very
awesome.
fun.
I can't wait for more adventures.
Oh yeah,
Same.
Thurgast. That was Zagyg. So,
I know. Just
well,
for one split second, I was in Nirvana or
yeah.
wherever.
So for all the super nerds out there that are going to yell at me for having him on this level, it's not really him. It's an illusion, but
Thurgast doesn't know that.
no.
Wait till I tell the club.
People can't
you're
doubt
part of the club.
people won't doubt their senses unless they have a good reason to. So
Yeah.
how would you know the difference?
And hey, we got another backer. Woo!
Oh my
Let's
God.
go!
You guys were not making any progress. with that
No, we were not.
arena.
We went in a circle. We went in 2 circles, I think.
True.
Made the arena
Yeah.
boss mad.
Yeah, she's pissed at you. She's really
Let's
pissed.
go.
That's successful.
Well,
Thank you, Ray Tails. Thank you.
then I say we made some progress, or we annoyed the arena master and we escaped. I'd say that's a win.
Yeah.
Well, depends on where you're trying to escape. We're deeper underground than ever.
You're very deep underground now. You're very, very, very deep.
We've got to get Thurgast back to his club.
Yeah, I have to make the next meeting. I have so much of a report. Not much show and tell.
I was really nervous about how it would play because this was like I would describe it as cuckoo bananas. And it's the most like wacky it gets, and it's a real challenge to like keep like the elevated tension and sensation.
I think it's a fun run. Like it turns
Yeah.
the dungeon procedure on its head.
Yeah,
It's
it
kind
does.
of like going crazy.
So the Black Reservoir is in all of this has been in the dungeons. The Black Reservoir is the sub level to the Arcane Workshops, which is level 4. We're getting pretty deep.
There's some really funny stuff that we can do here.
There is. I kind of want to. I don't know. If this is still running tomorrow, I'd love to do more.
Yeah, I would love to do this.
Always.
Since Davis is going to be out tomorrow,
Yeah.
It only makes
that's
sense.
the way we. Yeah.
We're getting
toss it
dangerously. Yeah, we're getting dangerously close to where I have no more stuff. So because we're just blowing. I mean, you did a whole. Technically you descended a level and a sub level in one session.
Now the thing is Jeremy, the teleport traps can go in any direction. They can go up too, so we can go to parts that we haven't been yet.
Well, sure. I'm not going to, arbitrarily drop teleportation traps, though. I want to be fairly true to the.
Well, if you
the
find the
thing.
wrong set of stairs, you can go back up the way you came out.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
All right, friends. I think I'm gonna bounce real quick because I
right.
think Mr. Stewie needs some dinner and a little outside break. But thanks for having me.
Tell him that he's
Thanks
the
for
most
joining.
handsome and the best
Yeah.
boy, and that we love him.
Aw, sweet boy.
My little buddy. But keep your ears open for Aired Out
Yeah,
episode coming up next month. So
Very excited.
we'll see you there.
right.
Thank you for
Right.
joining us.
Yeah, thank you.
Mhm.
Take care. See you again.
Bye.
Yeah. See, I'd like to say there's no railroading in this, but there was a lot of railroading to get us to the arena for this session.
Sure.
You could spend hours on level 3 without ever hearing a whisper about the arena of death or Taraga or any of that stuff.
True.
I love Taraga.
Yeah, she rocks.
She's the coolest. I
Did a
still
great
think
job with her.
that she deserves the Jennifer Coolidge voice, but
I can't. I'm not as
confident.
my Ed Asner is much stronger than my Jennifer Coolidge. So
For now.
for now,
No, my baby, my hog-nosed snake.
hognoses are very popular pets, and
They're really cute.
they're native to the great state of Wisconsin. So I was like,
They're just babies.
Beautiful.
I can't not do that. The eastern hognoses. They're so mildly venomous that it's like they're not even considered venomous snakes. But I was like, it's this big fucking thing,
It's gigantic, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a lot of juice to pump into somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a lot closer to a rattlesnake once than I cared to it.
Mm.
Oh,
I've turned on frog funk therapy for all listeners.
okay.
We could use some
That's
frog
good.
funk therapy right now. I had
Yeah,
my
I'm still,
brain sucked out.
I'm still twitching over the bees, so I had a bad reaction to
bees.
some medicine once, and I was seeing bees about that big.
Ugh.
Yeah. So Zokor, they were shrunk when they crossed. So they were on that big table with like the maze in it. They were in that for real. They were all shrunk into about the size of a miniature. And she was like leaning over and like putting her own miniatures in that would come to life and fight them. But I think the shrinking does not affect like lower life forms. So it did
So
for the bees.
snake.
It's kind of messy. So the snake is just there for real, and it's a normal snake.
I was gonna say
They're
that's
so
like
little,
a
it's
regular
huge.
size snake.
That's a regular snake.
Yeah.
There is a you didn't run into any of them, but it's infested with ants as well. So they're giant ants, but they're normal ants.
That's cool.
There's a giant dung beetle, which I was really hoping you'd come across, but you didn't. There's a giant toad, which is a normal toad.
Yeah, when I was playing Warcraft, I hated going into any of the sections that had bees. They had these giant these things with
Yeah.
like 6 feet
awesome.
long bees, and I was like, nope, not gonna do that part.
Not the bees.
Yeah, that was a fun game. Thank you for running Arena of Death. That was awesome.
Yeah, I was very, I was very afraid of it, but
What was the sludge creature that she dropped down that we
was a
just
sh-
ran away from?
I was
Oh,
a
yeah.
shambling mound.
Oh.
Luke clocked it immediately. He was like, "I'm not fighting that."
Nasty.
Man,
I'm a little bit disappointed that we didn't run into any of the champions.
No, they it's tough because like that lands the best when you encounter them before going in.
Yeah.
And so it's just like, oh, here's this guy. I don't know.
I had a very horrible idea for the Ring of Wishes, though. We could have reversed our roles.
Oh,
The
so
arena
that
people could have
Taraga
been
is
it.
the one. Yeah.
We could have been the audience, and they could have been.
Were this a home game that we weren't playing for stream and just playing the Arena of Death on purpose, that would have for sure. That's such a good idea.
Well,
That'd been
I
awesome.
never put. I warn you now. Never put a Ring of Wishes in my hands. Don't.
See, Peter, that would have been doomed to fail because Taraga is immune to the powers of the miniaturizing maze.
Oh.
Because she was reaching in there, putting down minis, and nothing was happening to her.
Interesting.
There was one time when way back in the day there was a guy in one of those summer school Dungeons and Dragons classes I had. He had a Ring of Wishes, and the guy who was a teacher running a class, had a really nasty sense of humor with wishes. And one guy says, back in the day, the monk class had the title Grand Master of Flowers when you get hit 17th level. So this guy decided that he wanted to wish his character stronger, his monk character. So he says, I wish I was an immortal Grand Master of Flowers. So what the DM, Mr. Owen, did was turn him into an undead vampire gardener and stuck him in a place he couldn't leave anymore.
That's awesome.
Brutal. Monkey paw.
Yeah, he was. One of the nice things about that class is the guy, he taught you how to think. Don't just lob fireballs in all directions, because if you fire one in a tunnel, he could work out the blast. And several members of our party got incinerated because the guy dropped a fireball at the end of a corridor, so it's like standing inside a musket. So flame comes rolling down there. Took out about half the party, and so
Jeez Louise.
There's
he also
only five,
taught them.
There's only 5 minutes left on the backer train. Could this be it?
Oh man.
Dude, I've seen this go down to like 10 seconds and watch it refresh. So I saw it do that like 8 times today.
We're in like a weird limbo where like I feel like we don't need to like plug it because it just keeps. It's like a slasher villain. It just keeps coming back. But
we are plugging it.
We are
We
plugging. Hey,
need
there
a-
it went.
Hey.
We should get like Bill Murray's voice from Groundhog Day, and just every time somebody backs it, or every time it refreshes, it's Groundhog Day
It's Groundhog Day.
again.
Well, let me see here. This is neat. I'd be shocked if at the rate it's going, 600K would be like what, 2 week, like a week or 2 weeks out. Be like a week
Well,
out.
Remember, I don't know if they're doing it in the United States, but here it's a holiday. So it's May Day here, so everybody's doing May Day Beltane things. So if they're doing that in the United States, people are probably away from their computers doing family things. So
Family
Monday
stuff.
rolls when Monday rolls around, people might still see it's here.
That's
Zokor
very
said
funny, Zokor.
There should be a clock in Castle Zagyg somewhere continually counting down from 9 minutes and resetting. Hey,
That would be
Mandy, welcome
awesome,
in.
actually.
I
There
think
is
The
a character.
paranoia of something like that would just like
Yeah.
There's a character class in the game in the backpack that actually has the power to reset stuff, like the Omega 13. So
Nice.
Oh, which class is that?
I think it was a seeker. I was looking at it earlier.
Yeah, most of those ABP classes I think would just like utterly violate the dungeon. They would just like destroy it without even trying. They'd sneeze.
Well, it depends.
The archer would be fine. The thief would be fine.
Most of them are sort of situational.
Yeah.
Am I crazy? I just don't think they're that overpowered.
The rune mark would be great if you needed to store stuff, because even a low level one can make a rune that makes you a magic bag that does a 30-foot cube that you can put stuff in. But The magic user would be a situational thing. The elf would be a great advantage because they're basically a fighter magic user, but you would need a 5th level. You'd need to be 6th level to be able to use 3rd level spells. So that's.
After going through all of the runes, the rune mark can do some crazy stuff.
The rune mark is just full stop the most unbalanced class in the history of the game, and it's not even close.
But it's gated by like needing to get the runes.
Sure, yeah, that's the gate. But
when you get a boy, you could do some crazy shit.
They would be the best smuggler class ever. I mean, you have an invisible area of storage. You can attach it. You class have it with a ranger or a rogue, and you can smuggle stuff.
I'm with Ray Tails. After years of hearing gamers call shit OP has no meaning for me anymore. I fully agree.
No, anybody. The only thing about any kind of class that is overpowered is the player's imagination, because I can think of very inventive things to do with character classes.
Sparky has a blade dancer in their game.
Yeah,
well, I put that class through the ringer. I nerfed that thing so fucking hard. So I it was doing like 8 attacks per round, and like it was crazy. I was like, no, stop.
That was pretty normal for my 18th level ranger, but
sure, but
we got a little crazy in 2nd edition.
I would love to see a Breath of the Wild style video game where you play a rune mark and you use runes to like do stuff in the environment, where it's kind of like, Breath of the Wild, you can like kind of do that. You can glue stuff together and make stuff.
Oh yeah, like Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah.
The rune mark would make the ultimate postal delivery service.
Yeah,
they have this travel. They have this travel rune that will send them back to a location. So you could attach them to letters and send them anywhere instantly. You would have the most ultimate logistics master.
I think we have Steve joining us.
Whoa, what the heck?
But his camera.
So somebody pop up for a moment.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's the Troll Lord. I don't know whether it's Steve or Davis. So
that should be Steve.
Yeah, the weapon degrading was rough in Breath of the Wild. It's tough to deal with.
I haven't played it. But if you wanted to create like I said, with the rune mark, you could create like any kind of guild, because if you need to be able to communicate between guilds, you have the ability to send messages back and forth pretty much instantly, and that's like a trade advantage. It's a military advantage.
It's basically the old Elder Scrolls game. There was the spells mark and recall.
Yeah.
Which is identical, where like you cast the spell to mark your location, and then you cast recall to zip yourself back to it. Very useful for getting out of dungeons.
Morning, Steve.
Hey, how's it going?
Good night, Jose.
Morning.
How did the playthrough go tonight?
Pretty well. We
mostly survived.
Mostly survived. They used.
I got my brain
spell.
sucked out, and then Grace wished me back to life.
Yeah.
Because a mind was a terrible thing to waste.
They turned the mind flayer into red mist with a wish.
Oh, there you go. Yes, Capcom. Are we live?
Are we live?
Don't say that, Steve. I've been having nightmares of that phrase for the last couple of days.
They encountered a shambling mound, and Luke clocked it immediately and just said, "I shut the door and we leave."
What's this with not attacking things? I don't understand this place.
Hey,
what's with this self-preservation thing? I don't get it.
Understand it. It's very bizarre.
My stack of dead characters, we don't. Me and my dead characters don't understand this.
My ranger dove into everything tonight.
Excellent, Peter. Excellent.
It was so funny when we were playing last, and you were like, "What did you say?" You're like, "Do you like the taste of chicken or something?"
I used to do that. You still can get Todd. Todd gets so mad so fast.
Oh, it's so childish. I love it.
It's hilarious. I could literally just say, I would describe something to Todd, say, "We're not doing, whatever." He'd role play that, and I'd go, "Yeah, you guys are moving along, and you see a couple of chickens, they're crossing the road." Todd would be like, "Fuck this!" Hilarious.
My brother will hit you with "Walk." I'm like, "What are you for? Stop."
I got enter that back into the rotation, honestly.
What's that?
Oh
Just
yeah.
calling people
Barking
chicken.
at people.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You got
Yeah, Steve. Please signal me in Signal. Send me all of your dead characters. I want to print them out and
Okay.
put them on my my cork board.
I'm gonna try to get Peter to draw them.
I am Steve. I'm going to put them in. I'm going to put them as as corner art wherever I need to fill something in. I think it's level 2. When I'm doing the layout, there are parts of the layout I need to be able to make sure are on one page, so boxes are not split. So I will draw them and I will put them in places like that, so I
You
can.
gotta make sure when you draw Cedric, the cleric who got decapitated, make sure his head is sitting next to him and looking at the viewers.
Yeah.
Oh, I've
like
I've made some notes. I'm good.
It's like that statue of the lawgiver in the 5th Planet of the Apes movie where it's like a tear that's coming down.
Dude, I'm
The
going to
stone face.
I'm gonna have to rewatch all these movies so I can have a conversation with you. It's been so many years. You are as Planet of the Apes oriented as I am UFO oriented.
I'm watching the show now. I went through all the
Return to
movies. Now I'm
Monkey.
watching the show,
That is hilarious.
and it's great television. It's
If you
like
want-
classic Star Trek. It's great.
If you want a great film, I watched it earlier today. It's called 11 Rebels, and it's set around the 1668 Japan, and it was just when the samurai were starting to split out, and they have these 11 prisoners that are supposed to defend this little fort, and it was a kind of a little Seven Samurai kind of thing, and it's a great film.
But is
It's a
it
bit tragic.
The Apes, unlikely.
Yeah, but it's a good film, Steve. I know you like historical things. So
There are some
you'll dig down.
stinkers in that franchise. Make no mistake. But
I
Yeah.
think movie. See, I can barely remember. What's the underground one? They're like this.
that's Beneath the Planet of the Apes. It's the second film where they're in like
Four. It's like
It's
a
number
village. They have jeeps and shit.
oh that's 5
That's the one I'm thinking of.
where they're like in a bus driving around. There's humans
Yes.
with like guns. Yeah,
Yes, that
that's
was
5. That's the worst one. Full stop. 3 is the one where Cornelius and Zira, the chimps, build a rocket and go back to the
Yeah,
1970s, and they're like socialites in the 1970s New York, and then it becomes this horribly gruesome, like gritty 70s ending where everyone dies. You're like, damn.
I do. I will say about that one, I like because I remember it well. I like the sections where the apes actually rebel, and they're killing.
That's 4. That's number 4.
That's not
which
the
is-
one with.
That's the best one. That is the best one where they're like in like a fascist.
Oh, then I
society- like-
merged those two in
Yeah.
my head.
So that's the sequel to 3. So it's this. There's a baby that's born at the end of 3 that grows up to be Caesar in
Okay.
4, who's like kept as a
None of that makes any sense.
he's being kept by Ricardo Montalban. He's in that movie.
Is Caesar a ape or a human?
He's an ape.
Hey, yeah.
He's a chimp.
Nick, have you
He's a-
seen any of the Planet of the Apes movies?
Planet of the Apes. That's
I've not
it.
seen any of
The-
them.
I've
the
seen
new-
all of them, so.
seen
I'll watch
the
them.
newest one or the old one?
The old one.
Okay. Yeah. The one with
It's-
Charlie Heston's really good, and
It's
it
so good.
yeah, it doesn't give you any kind of time stamp when things are happening. And that's
Yeah.
why the whole Caesar thing in movie, whatever it was, we first starts to come unglued or
Well,
whatever.
no. So they tell you what year it is in the first film. They have a time tracker on their ship that they have to go back to,
Yeah.
and they're like we've traveled like 2,000 years into the future. What planet are we on? What's going on? We must have flown through a
What's
wormhole or
going
whatever.
on?
What's going
Well,
on?
I guess then that well, see, I guess what broke for me is that 2,000 years in the future were the same as it was in 1978 when Caesar rebels, because there's no.
So because the timeline changes. So when the apes rebuild, so the apes rebuild Charlton Heston's ship. It's not explained how they figure out how to do that. They dredge it out of a lake with their Stone Age technology and build the ship to work. And they fly back through the same wormhole. And so they emerge back in the 70s on the same planet. So they, yeah. So they're like, so the humans on Earth are like, why do you have Taylor's ship? What happened to Taylor? And they're like, they
You know,
can't
when
say
I
that
was-
they killed him.
When I was 10 and watched those on Saturday morning movies, I missed the timestamp. I missed the timestamp.
Yeah, that was a major. So that was a major. In the third one, that's a major plot point because they're like asking. They're like, "What was the date on the oh, not the odometer, but whatever it is?" Because the apes are like, we cannot tell them that we're from because the humans think that they're aliens. And they're like, we can't tell them that we're from the future of Earth because that'll scare the shit out of them and they will just kill us.
True.
Have you read the book?
No, I need to get it.
I've got it. I haven't read it, but I've been told it's terrible.
It's a French book translated into English that it has very little to do, I think, with the movie franchise.
Yeah, much like Blade Runner.
Those are, so Blade Runner and Do I Dream of Electric Sheep?
Do androids dream?
Yeah, completely different.
Yeah.
Yep.
Completely different. Great in their own, but you can't. One's not a copy of it. It's nowhere.
No.
Well, I can go on a very long tear about the Foundation series and versus the books, but I
Either nor I read Foundation, which seems to be an oversight on my part.
I read all of his books, so
I read iRobot, and that was the only one, and I really, really liked it a lot.
That's Heinlein, right?
No, that's Asimov.
That's Asimov.
Oh, it's Heinlein. I couldn't read. I picked up one Heinlein way back in the Woe Begone days, and he wrote it intentionally weird, and I can't remember which one it was, and it just irritated the shit out of me. So I never.
What was the character? Tell me one.
Speaks in this reverse language or something like they're shit. I don't know. Name the most popular Heinlein books, and it's probably one of the three.
There are The Stranger in a Strange Land is probably one of the most significant, since it pretty much was the Bible for the '60s free love movement.
Wasn't that
the Time Enough for Love and Sail Beyond the Sunset were kind of about the Howard families, which can get a little weird for people who aren't very broad-minded. But there's The Moon is a Harsh Mistress, which was about a revolt on the moon.
That was it. I don't know. It's on. I'll have to look.
Okay. There was a guy who was an engineer for a computer named Mike who ran the moon, but Mike developed a sense of humor. And
I would love to be president of Moon.
He kept sending jokes to this guy, because he was the only one. He was the only one that treated Mike like a sentient person and not just a tool.
Man, I have to look at my shelf. It sound. I remember Moon being in the title, and I remember getting so irritated I just put it back on the shelf. And one of the few books I didn't.
The man who stole the moon might be it, because there was a guy named D.D. Harriman who used an old legal trick to purchase the moon itself by buying up all of the land that it orbits around.
I'm listening. I'm getting a nightmare.
All of the land the moon orbits.
There used to be a legal loophole that says if you owned a strip of land, you owned everything above it into infinite amounts of space. So this guy bought all of the land that the moon orbited, so he ended up actually owning the moon as property.
Doesn't the moon list in orbit though? Because it's high.
But it still has a certain amount of land that it flies around. But they changed that law many years ago. But the Heinlein used that as the basis for the story. So
like Heinlein pretty good there, Peter.
Yeah.
Supposedly, I'm going to be reading for research purposes those Jack Vance.
I will order those probably tonight.
Yeah.
I had a monkey on my back, a hilariously cute monkey for the past 30
Yeah. You guys were, she was really hard.
You guys
rolling around on that concrete.
Oh my god.
She rolled down the driveway and then she said, "Come on, Pa, you do it too." So we rolled down the driveway like 8 times. It was nervous.
She's so cute.
Yeah, I actually said no to her tonight for the first time because she's been here about heck. And she didn't know what to do. She's really getting keyed up, but she goes, "Paul!" I didn't know how to react. It was so funny.
Monster.
Yeah.
Now we know what Steve's weaknesses are in game.
Yes. So it looks like 568. This thing is still cooking along.
I can't believe it.
We're gonna hit 6. I'm telling you.
It's we're getting closer. What are we? 32 out from 6. 31.5 out from 6.
I'm wondering if we can hit 570 tonight. We've been creeping up.
So ironically, Steve, you were lamenting that we're not going to get those 3 days. You got them now.
I got them now. Yeah. When I was lamenting that, I didn't really think about the overtime. But then, like a week ago or so, we were talking about that. Well, this could go for a very long time.
I'm not hoping that this happens, but I'm curious. Well, I kind of am, and I'm kind of not. At what point do the people maintaining this project say we have to pull the plug?
Right.
You're eating up our real estate on the homepage still.
Martin, if you're here, weigh in.
Yeah,
So
is there is there an emergency panic button that you hit if it goes
apparently
for like a year?
what Jeremy noted earlier, that Castle Zagyg landed on their
it's the feature.
their class page, which apparently I guess once that happened, a lot of the backing started a lot again.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Bananas.
If you could leave it there for like
That'd be
another
awesome.
week, we'd really love it.
That would
If
really
this
work for
thing
us.
is still alive in the morning, we'll
We'll do
grease the
something.
wheels again, start rolling it out.
Woo.
Yeah. Well, I was because Grayson said that Davis is not going to be with us tomorrow. Is that right?
Well,
Yeah,
he mentioned that in the Signal. So
Okay.
in the game chat, he mentioned he wasn't going to be around. So
So I was thinking, if it's still running, we have the whole Black Reservoir to explore now.
That's true. It's all
True.
done.
Yeah, it's all done.
You can plunge
That's pretty
in.
cool.
Yeah, which
Cool,
is a
send
level
me-
that you would love because it's just muck and water and big fish and crocodiles.
did you send me that one to do yet, Jeremy?
Yeah, I gave you the map for that.
I know you gave me 4A, but did you give me 4?
That is 4A. Black
But
Reservoir is
did you
4A.
did you give me 4 though?
4's not done, so no. I
Okay,
haven't.
that's what's.
Waffle
I'm
says,
losing.
Can Appendix N be included with research sources used for Castle Zagyg?
Now, I don't know that he would allow me to expense all of the Appendix N material.
No, God, no.
I have most of it already.
Doesn't
So-
it say they're like Zalansky books?
Yeah, it's just Zelazny all. Or Andre Norton. It's like all of Andre Norton. It's like she wrote 700 books.
Expensive.
Roger Zelazny wrote some pretty cool stuff, and I like a lot of Andre Norton's work, and she was a very cool person to hang out with. So
Yeah, no, I could not get into the what's the one that's like Trumps of Doom and all of those?
the Amber series, yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't get into Amber. But I love Jack of Shadows. It's just an excellent story. Really more of that weird
God, getting
I think
Getting
70s,
back to my-
60s, 70s fantasy is like my wavelength exactly because it's all short. It's all very short and weird.
Yes.
And
I read most of those in the 70s and 80s, all the
it's
Amber
funny,
stuff.
too, 'cause I was thinking the other day, I was reading some book that's 300-400 pages, whatever. It's taking me forever to get through it. And I thought, how did I read all this crap as a kid? Because they were like 110 pages long.
yeah. Well, you
bought
get
the
your
book, you read it in 2 days, and you're just
you bought it from the dime store on the little rack. You
There's
get
a
your
manga
beginning,
for
your
you,
middle,
Steve.
and your end, and you're out.
no
There's a nice
makeup
big-
for me.
You also had time,
Well-
Steven. That's right.
Yeah, true.
Yeah,
This
well-
is that series was based on a series of novels written by a lady named
Hey.
Gail Carringer, which is some of the funniest stuff I've ever read in my entire life.
Robert Hartley, Robert Hartley, GM. Thank you for the raid with your 93 viewers. Welcome in,
Holy
you
Lord.
guys.
Oh my gosh,
Welcome in,
Very, very
raiders.
Steve! I told you to pick these up before. I'm just gonna remind you, these are awesome.
You
How
did
was your
too.
stream?
Yeah. They're like folk horror fantasy in Appalachia, like deep Appalachia.
I've gotten into the horror too, which is surprising.
Yeah,
I don't generally. I love that one when you said over Burn Which Burn was.
yeah. Well, there's a sequel to that called Creep Shadow Creep, which I've not read yet.
The thing is, it's so different. You have
It's different. Yeah,
It's unfolding in front of you. Which is-
yeah.
Hey, Steve, I have a perfect series for you, and they're all written by Selena Rosen and the Yard Dog press crowd. They're called Bubbas of the Apocalypse. And when aliens come to take over the planet, it's all the little rednecks and everything that have to defend the Earth, and they're
Hell yeah.
Margaret St. Clair, Zokor is great. There's 2 of her books that are just incredible. Which ones are they?
Yeah, I'm just gonna welcome these people real quick and explain what's going on. Welcome in. Streams Great Things was doing a behind the screen watch party, the latest ep of my actual play with Viva La Dirt League. Got the raid and run now though, sorry. Do all your post stream care. Thank you for hanging out. Any of Robert's viewers that are hanging out, welcome in. We're crowdfunding. We're in overtime mode, and as long as overtime mode is active, so are we. We're hanging out. Check out Castle Zagyg Act 2 on BackerKit.
Yeah,
We've
please
been
do.
live for a long time.
We have.
We're gonna be live for a lot longer.
And if it keeps going, tomorrow we're going back into Zagyg. So
Yeah.
Margaret St. Clair wrote some tremendous, very short, novels that kind of blend fantasy and science fiction and horror.
Mhm.
They're awesome.
Oh, cool.
And they're very, very of the
Margaret
60s.
St. Clair.
Margaret St. Clair. I've not read Sign of the Labrys yet, but The Shadow People is awesome. It takes place in 1960s San Francisco, and it's about this guy who has to descend into the underworld to rescue his girlfriend. So it's super like
Go.
free love hippie characters going down into basically the Underdark. Like there's dark elves, like albino dark elves that live down there. They kidnap people because they all suffer from protein starvation because there's no protein down there, so they like eat this synthetic material to sustain themselves, but they're constantly starving for flesh, and it's just great.
Who did that cover art on the Shadow People? Is that
That's got to be what's their name?
Jeffrey Catherine Jones?
I hate when they don't credit the cover artist.
Oh, they
Quite look like.
they used to in those days. I thought they did, but
Tyson,
Well, that
sounds
thing
like
must be
Dante's
rare
Inferno.
because they're asking some pretty pennies for it.
Well, and this one's like barely holding together.
Nice, nerd.
Oh, this is a first printing. Holy shit.
you should see what one of my drawings is going for on eBay. That was insane.
What was
Some guy's trying to sell one of my little 10 by
Oh, yeah.
8 by 10 pictures for about $1,500.
Woo.
I said,
Holy Lord.
people, I will draw you in the exact same picture for like $30. Do not waste your money.
So, Steve, that cover says Cover Jones. So I'm assuming
It's got
CJC
it.
Yeah, that's
or JCJ.
I absolutely love Jones's art. I mean, it's just well, hell, it was on the original Castle Zagyg Yigsburg.
Yeah.
We actually had purchased. I had nice long conversations with her. We had purchased 8, I think, had secured the rights for 8 of them to do each of the 8 volumes of the
And
Zagyg.
I love that art. So it's like Frazetta, but more dreamlike, if that makes sense.
Yes, 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
Um,
There's the one, I think it's on a Kane book that's got the shield, the guy holding the shield.
with the thing leaping out on him. Yeah, yeah, I have that as well. Funny enough.
Great piece of art. Yeah, I got that one somewhere buried in there.
This one. Death Angel's Shadow, ironically, who is also a frequent chatter.
oh yeah,
That one.
I remember that thing.
Oh,
Jones is just great.
That's cool.
I got used to Boris and some of those other guys used to do a lot of Piers Anthony books, especially
I'm not.
the Adept series. You know,
Yeah, I'm
I'm
not.
not
as
talking
hot-
about Xanth.
Yeah. I'm not as hot on Boris's stuff. The people are a little too oiled, if you know what I mean.
Well, you
Like
have
he's
to
up
bear in
in-
mind that Boris and Julie use actual fitness models, and they
sure.
to my
Well, they
my
only-
my only complaint to them is the fact that they use the model exactly.
Yeah. They're so
Yeah.
cut, and
The problem with Boris, because he's in that same era as Frazetta and all those, Boris starts to go hypersexual with every,
yes, he does.
every
Yeah.
element of the painting becomes an erection or whatever it is. I mean, it's just crazy.
Yeah, well, you consider the era they came from because that
Oh,
made
yeah,
a
yeah, but
bunch of
Yeah,
money.
but Frazetta did it in a classy kind of
Yeah,
way,
yeah.
right? It feels lascivious looking at some of those paintings. You're like, oh,
Now,
am I supposed- is this supposed to be titillating?
I'd say that Julie Bell is the better artist because she doesn't stick to the model pose as much.
All right,
Sure.
Peter. So, what style? Can you see this? What style of art is that?
That's Japanese.
This is a book, and this, the reason I bought this whole series is
Oh, it's the Valentine Adult Fantasy series. Those are great.
it's how do you say it? Mabinogion?
The Mabinogion.
Yeah.
I haven't started it yet, but this is volume 3, and this cover roped me in.
Yeah,
So
that's
it's like watercolors
that's Japanese.
or something.
That's Japanese style art. If you want something very similar to that, you need to talk to Stephanie Law.
Yeah, she's very, very good.
She's
Yeah.
also very expensive, but
Yeah, she's very, very expensive, and probably booked out for the next 4 years.
oh,
Yeah, you know.
Stephanie is great though. I mean, she taught me a lot about some of her watercolor tricks. She
Yeah.
does this stuff with this what they call absorbent gesso ground, and you paint over it, and it doesn't spread as much as normal watercolor does, but it gets really, really vivid. So
Oh, that's cool.
it's like painting on. It's like painting on plastic.
frequently I don't like watercolors. It's just sometimes something hits me and I'm.
I showed you my teacher over at
Yes,
Northwest Arkansas, Lance Hunter. He uses a lot of extra water, or not a lot of extra pigment, so his colors really pop.
Yeah,
So-
whatever those two you sent me, those are fantastic.
Yeah, but yeah, he went to school over in Cyprus. Yeah,
What's
so apparently where he's met his wife.
There you go.
Nick, what was that exhibit we went to of the watercolor artist?
Oh, Beatrix Potter.
That's right.
Yeah,
Oh my god, it was so good.
Yeah,
she does a lot of kids books.
Yeah.
The precision was crazy.
Another guy is have you seen the Spiderwick stuff?
I have
The
not.
Spider, there's a movie. There's a Spiderwick movie.
Yeah,
Tony
did all that.
Desertelli. His is watercolor. It's gouache, but he does all of the Spiderwick books are these thin little novels, but they're all hand illustrated about the kids who discover fairies, and it's some really cool stories. But yeah,
I'm a sucker for
but
any
the
kind of
artwork is
hand-illustrated thing.
fantastic.
So
Well,
Steve, I
Grace,
have not. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Grace, you said something. I didn't hear what you said.
Oh yeah, I love stuff that's illustrated by hand. I just finished a video game that was illustrated by hand. It's
Oh,
called Ghost.
Desertelli is a great guy. He's kind of got inspired for the same reason from the same
Yeah.
stuff I did, from Xanadu.
He
That was
died
one
with
of his-
his ears perked up
Oh,
in
it's
his.
a film.
There's a film. It's okay.
I'll be right back.
There's
I'm
a
gonna
film.
run
There's
it
an
back
old
in.
film from Olivia Newton-John.
Yeah,
that was
yeah, I
about
love
the
that
muses.
movie.
That's what got me into art. That movie.
Really?
That when I saw, when she's coming on the skates and she's got the glow around her and all that stuff. But when I saw the job that Sonny had when when you used to make signs, you have to take a photograph and then you paint. You had to hand paint the sign to put it on like really large.
Mhm.
I wanted that job. I
Xanadu's
was all
a
about that.
great movie. If you just want to be happy, just go watch Xanadu.
Yeah.
It's just a
That
great-
opening number, the I'm Alive one, is so good.
Oh yeah. And
But-
Olivia Newton-John can do no wrong. So
Of course.
Oh well, sure.
But well, between that movie and spending most of my life hanging around San Diego Comic-Con, I was talking to Stan Lee and all those guys back in the day, and it was probably about the early 80s when the Elmore artwork started appearing. I was having conversations with Stan Lee around about that time about the difference between comic books and illustration. So I'm not one who can draw the same character over and over again. So comic books was kind of out. So
Yeah.
we started talking about illustration instead. And then I started seeing all the Elmore work, and that's where I went. Stan Lee was a lot easier to talk to back in the 80s when there was no security around him and you can just sit and talk with these guys. I mean,
This industry made like only a little bit of money. Yeah.
It'd be really tough to talk to him now.
Yeah.
yeah.
You got a spade.
Well, I mean, this was back when when we were in California, my parents used to, back when the San Diego Comic-Con first started, they used to judge the costume contests there. This is way back in the 70s. But later on, we were still sort of involved as the years went by, and I was always there every year. So it was a half an hour from my house. So it was.
all right, Jeremy, I see you got a book keyed up. What do you got there?
Well, so before I do that, I've not actually heard you speak at any length about the Carnelian Cube.
Oh.
I really
Okay.
want. I know you enjoyed how weird it was. Was it a good book or was it just an interesting book?
Okay, so the ending I love. Now and I can't even remember the. Oh no, he's going to die, and then he gets the cube, so he goes somewhere we don't know where. Because the ending was weird because you don't know what.
What happened to him?
Well, you don't know what time is the original time. Was the first story where he got the Carnelian Cube, or was that just another one where he's getting trapped in? You know what I mean? So that was kind of,
Where he's with the excavators?
yeah, at the very very beginning.
Yeah.
I thought that was kind of a neat twist. But I will say this: so Jeremy said the book it would have taken like 3 years to read it. Or
It took me forever to finish it
yeah. So
because they were in those. I think it's the strawberry fields or whatever the hell it's called.
the first. I can't remember what the fucking first story is. There's something about the books. I think that's the Strawberry Fields one. So I'm reading it and it's well written. The book is well the sentence structure, it's all great. But somewhere around when they're doing the rowing in the Mississippi River, and I was like, and I thought it was going to be like a 2-page gimmick, but it goes on for
It goes on because it's like, what are you doing with my time, Elsbreg
I was
DeCamp?
like, okay, and maybe Jeremy's right. Maybe this book is really too much, and I'm not going to be able to weather it. But I just pushed myself through it, and then the next story is pretty cool. I thoroughly enjoyed it, but it did in the middle. It was like, what
is happening? What's going on?
The mafia guys that want to publish books was the one story. They're beating up the people from Birmingham because they wouldn't let them books in Birmingham, and that was fucking weird as shit.
Yeah. And I just remember at some point they're like in a tennis, they're playing tennis and discussing things, and I was like, this is the most boring scene in the history of the world.
Well, and that's how they catch him, because he was being spied on while he was playing tennis.
Yeah.
And it goes.
This is a fantasy novel that Gary Gygax explicitly mentions as a key inspiration for Dungeons and Dragons, by the way.
And I will say there was no fantasy elements in it.
Just the cube.
Just the cube. There was no monsters at all.
No.
What does the cube do?
What's the story when he gets captured? I can't even remember what the third.
It's all mush in my brain. I don't remember any of it. I just remember the experience of consuming. The cube is, it's like the size of a die. It's got little glyphs on it, and you put it under your pillow when you sleep. It takes you to different worlds or times.
It starts like this. He's an archaeologist. He's working on a dig, and he sees one of his employees has this cube. Yeah. And he goes, you can't take that from the dig. And the guy's like, no, this is mine. I have had this for my whole life. It's magical. Leave it alone. It helps me sleep at night. And the dude's like, no, you can't. So he takes the cube, puts it in his pocket, forgets about it, goes to sleep. And like Jeremy was saying, he's transported to another world. So he wakes up in this other world, and then he can't find the cube. And so the whole thing is him trying to get the cube to get out of this world. Finally finds it, goes to another world, goes to a third world, I think.
I think there's 3 or 4.
It sounds like the Number of the Beast by Heinlein, where the guy invented the Burroughs Irrelevancy bus that let them travel to different worlds. Yeah. Some real, some fantasy.
They're all Earth with a slight
with a weird tweak to it. Yeah.
Like the mafia is not prohibition.
Publishers. They're publishing. Yeah. They're like making illegal books and stuff.
It's weird.
Yeah.
I felt.
So I'm kind of shocked here, Steve, that you're actually reading an isekai story.
I feel like he was trying to give some kind of social message, because there's a whole section in there where he talks about editors, or publishers being terrible people. They won't pay you.
Yeah. Knowing who DeCamp is, I can imagine.
I don't know. It was funny.
That may have inspired the entire thing.
So, some of these books I've been reading are a slog. I'm fictional. And I'm just going off of. I took a picture of the cover. I'm just going off of the cover. If it looks, it's got to be from the 60s and 70s. And if it looks interesting, I'll never.
So I've not read this one, but the cover is quite striking.
Yeah, stuff like that. It's very. I don't know. It just stands out so very, very much.
This one, I don't know. It's got a pull quote from DeCamp on the back. So.
Can you see that at all? I don't know.
The Day of the Triffids. That's a famous novel.
Well, apparently
it's a famous movie too.
Science fiction masterpiece of all time. So, I'm getting it.
It's a completely ridiculous movie too.
I don't mind ridiculous. I really don't.
No, but I'm just saying I don't mind ridiculous either. That's mostly what I read. But
Jeremy and I talk about this a lot. This is where I am now, because I left fantasy back in about when Jordan started becoming popular, because I couldn't read
late 80s, early 90s.
Yeah, it's just too much. It was 800 pages a book. There's 38 books. I don't have enough life left.
There's 15 of those books, and you're a lightweight.
Yeah, so I'm just not. And I just stopped, and I backed down to fantasy because they were all trilogies. They were all the Dark Lord and some variant of the Ring that they got to destroy, whatever. So I just left, and I very, very recently, I honestly think what got me was Lovecraft, which got me back into it. I started reading Lovecraft. I thought, oh, this shit's just really good.
Hey, this is pretty good.
It's really good. So I wandered back into the 60s and 70s, pre-Tolkien's popularity and pre-whatever, maneuver the publishers did with their trilogy.
Lester Del Rey, I think, was like, we gotta make more of these.
Yeah, and you could tell it. You could see a book that someone took and turned it into a trilogy. You would be reading
Yes.
this.
Yeah.
Your story was over a long time ago, buddy.
Yeah. So Manfred mentions Nift the Lean. I know we have tried in the past to bring books back from the dead. That would be an awesome book for us to reprint.
Yes.
I don't know who we'd reach out to for that, but that seems like a slam dunk.
That book, and I'm fixing to just buy you a copy of it. That book, they're so rare, dude.
They're so hard to find.
But it was one of the best books. Nick, you should get it. Get Nephilim.
Yeah.
The language in it is nothing like I've ever experienced. Just his use of vocabulary was fantastic. Really, but I think I paid $80 for my.
I can't justify that anymore.
That's the thing. I mean, it's too much, but.
But on the other hand, they're only going to get more expensive because so many of these books are just never going to get printed again.
No.
Like, you think anyone out there is going to go print The Blue Star by Fletcher Pratt? Hell no. Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
Yeah, Scottish. That's 100% right. And when I started reading fantasy, and I read more fantasy sci-fi, but it used to be you just bought a book, you read the story, you were done, and
that's the end of it in your life. You just move on.
You can go get another one, and you're great.
They used to do these things that they used to hand out for free at conventions. There were these little annuals of science fiction stories, and they would just leave them on the tables. My dad grabbed up like a whole collection of the damn things. We got a stack of.
Interestingly, when I was cleaning up Davis's garage and getting all of his, I don't know if he's told you all, he had all of his books in the garage just stacked in piles. So I went and bought some bookshelves, put in his room, and put all his books on there because I couldn't take it anymore. But he had like 20 of those anthologies. He had a ton of those. I don't remember him buying those as a kid, but he used to read voraciously, just all the time.
There's some great.
So, have you ever read a book called Forever War by Joe Haldeman?
No, that sounds
my dad enjoys it. He's read it over and over again, but he says, one of these days I want to talk to the guy and just tell him about this thing in this book that I had an issue with. I said, well, just turn around because he's standing right behind you.
The Eternity Brigade was a really good book back from the 70s. That was really cool. It's a lot of good stuff. Just a lot of good stuff. You just got to fish for it. A lot of bad stuff too.
Okay, the Forever War, I will tell you, is a story about how corporations have armies, but they were only allowed to use a certain level of technology. So they would fight corporate wars, and one of the little mercenary teams kind of cheated because they used the creation of a balloon, the one that you bring up passengers in, that had been invented in the Civil War, but all they did was raise it up in the air and lower it into the air, but that was barely within the edge of their rules of their warfare. So
I like it when they cap stuff like that. I'm a big fan of course, I did so much in my graduate work on World War I and fin de siècle Europe that the whole World War I thing is very fascinating to me, the whole conflict. And I love it when modern people kind of take that idea. What was the movie? Sucker Punch had like 6 vignettes, right? And one of them is in a World War I-esque battlefield, which I thought was really, really cool. I like
that movie made me very angry.
It was a great movie. 10 out of 10.
No. The story is a great movie, but the premise of the bad guy getting away with it made me angry because I used to know a girl that was in kind of a similar position. So
I don't think he gets away with it though. She kills him and goes to the asylum for that, and then she gets out. Well, no, she doesn't get out, but the other girl does get out.
Yeah.
Which movie is that?
Sucker Punch.
Not a good movie.
It is a fantastic. Jeremy, he's a buffoon.
It's a great movie, but it will make you angry.
It's like the most awesome thing an 8-year-old could ever think of. That's how I would describe it. Film.
Watch the movie, you'll love it, Nick. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm on the
I
same
watch a lot of
intellectual
silly
level as an 8-year-old, so.
Jarell of Joiry, great recommendation. I think I have a copy of that.
When I watch movies, I just want beautiful people doing extraordinary things, and that's just all I really want. I
guess that technically it would make that film qualify then.
I don't need the rest.
Steve, another thing you should watch. Steve, there's another series you should watch. There's another series called Kingdom that has 4 movies in it. No, there is another series, not the zombie one, but there's another series of, there are 4 films called Kingdom, and they're all about the same kind of area and era of Korea and Japan.
Anything coming out of Korea these days. But there's a scene in Sucker Punch where our heroine has a 45 and a samurai sword, and she's fighting metallic samurais, and one of them has got a machine cannon. It's freaking awesome.
That is awesome. Let's go. It's Did you not hear that description? It's awesome.
I mean, yeah. There we go. Hey Nick, what are you doing later tonight? Do you want to watch Sucker Punch?
Yeah, let's do it.
A dragon from the ruined tail of a B-17 in one of them. That's badass. And it's 5. And now it's got a dark tone to it because it's all of these women in an and the only way that they can escape is to escape into this dream world. And so
she fantasizes about being like an exotic dancer or something.
And there's all kinds of layers of stuff if you want to, but if you want to get into it, that's great. But
Savage,
fantastic.
Zack Snyder is not a trash director. I think he's very, very technically competent. I think a lot of the stories he picks are kind of crap.
Zack Snyder.
When he's good, he did Sucker Punch. He did the 2013 Superman, Man of Steel. He did the Dawn of the Dead. He did the Dawn of the Dead remake.
Watchmen.
He did Watchmen, which I thought was pretty good.
You probably have seen Watchmen, but I haven't watched the movie.
The author hated it, but
he hates everything. The only thing he's ever liked of his that was adapted was a random episode, was a 2-parter episode of the Justice League animated series where they did For the Man Who Has Everything. Which is a pretty good episode of television, I have to say.
He actually lives nearby, that author. Alan Moore lives down.
The remake was pretty good. That was all right.
So someone mentioned Jurella Joiry, which is a fabulous. It's sword and sorcery from a woman in like the 30s about a woman. And it's very dark and gothic for sword and sorcery. It's slightly sensual. It's like a haunting dream. It's great stuff.
That sounds awesome.
Oh, so he did 300. I love 300.
300 is a great film. He's just very, it's entirely whether or not his film is good or not is entirely dependent on who is writing it.
Is he the one that's known for the explosions, or is that someone else?
That's Michael Bay.
Yeah. Michael Bay, that's who I was thinking of. Michael Bay.
Of Transformer fame.
I'm gonna say it. The first Transformers film is a pretty great movie. It's dumb as a stump, but it's a lot of fun.
I love this.
That's what I was saying the other night for our million-hour stream on May 1st. I don't care if the movie's good. I want to have a good time.
Yep. Yeah. 100%.
Y'all got to watch Suburban Sasquatch. That's
Yeah, I've got it written down.
So one of the best Deep Blue hero series I'm following her right now is Wisteria Wand and Sword, and you may not like the animation style, but the story is Deep Blue heroics. Just one kid fighting against all odds, dude. It's right up your alley.
You liked Burn Witch Burn by the same author. We have The Moon Pool.
Oh, that's interesting. So he did more than
he did a ton of novels,
really?
And they're super boring, but in an entertaining way. If that makes any degree of sense.
It does. When you read stuff from a different era, you just got to get in your head that this is a different era, and they're writing.
Yeah.
Right,
and
so
I don't
know. Cocaine Bear is great. I played with the guy who played Cocaine Bear.
They had a man play the bear?
Yes, the guy in the suit playing the Cocaine Bear.
Was that a suit? I thought that was a visual effect.
Well, the mocap.
And maybe a mocap actor, yeah.
The mocap actor who played Cocaine Bear was on a Guild Superior game.
Oh, that's cool. I think he also said that he played King Kong, which is awesome.
Yeah. It was sick.
Cocaine Bear was awesome.
Was it a good movie?
It was awesome.
I never saw it.
Beautiful people doing extraordinary things. That's all I need.
Is it like the type of bad movie that is trying to be bad?
No, it's trying to entertain you is what it's trying to do.
Okay. That's the best way to describe it.
It's a lot of the people in it and that worked on it are did Wet Hot American Summer, which is one of the funniest movies in the history of the world.
It's really not making fun of itself. It's just it's just a movie.
It's just an exercise in
Plus, plus,
absurdity.
been added
It's
to
a
the
movie
list.
about a bear on cocaine. There's no
Yeah.
you can't really read anything else into it.
The
Moral
only
of the
blemish
story.
the only blemish on the film, I would say, is that Ray Liotta gets violently mauled to death. And then for the ending card, it says "In loving memory, Ray Liotta," because he died after they shot it, which is it feels a bit inappropriate, but
Oof.
Hopefully they cleared that with his family and it's chill.
My dad ended up in a very odd movie one time. It was called Enemy Gold, and it was the premise of this thing was about Quantro's raiders, and it was trying to hunt for all of this enemy gold. But unfortunately, my dad was in a bit part of this because they were filming where the reenactment he was at for that was like for background stuff. And unfortunately, he got to the next part, which was filled with nothing but porn stars like Janice Jameson, all of that crowd. He says he was so mad he wasn't eating. He called the guy that was the director of the film, who was a friend of his, and he says, "Oh, why weren't you putting me in these scenes with these people?"
Gotta have your priorities straight, man. Priorities.
Yeah, no,
He didn't even know
that's
they
a
were
great
doing.
movie.
He didn't even know they were doing it. It was just they were just filming at a reenactment one day, and they just stuck it in the back.
Grace,
Like
Nick, this is what you need. You get Grace a bottle of wine or whatever you needs to get her to watch a movie and watch a back-to-back feature, Dark Star and Attack of the Killer.
No, that's grounds for that's like relationship ending.
No,
Both
let's
of
find
those
it. Let's
movies
do it.
are fantastic.
What was the second one?
Attack of the Killer Tomatoes.
Killer Tomatoes.
My parents provided all of the costuming for
Let's
that.
do it.
The Attack of the Killer Tomatoes.
His name's
Both of those
Alan
movies are
Henry, thank you.
so
Elvis.
I
rough.
could not
So
remember
the
his
movie-
name.
Grace, the movie is literally about giant tomatoes attacking people. That's
Is it a cartoon?
No, they made a
no,
cartoon
no,
out
no.
of it.
They
Is
did.
it practical
But there's a
effects?
scene. There's a scene.
They made 20-foot tall tomatoes out of foam.
Listen.
basically.
There's a scene in it
Okay.
where a guy dresses up like a tomato.
Uh-huh.
He's got a tomato hat and a tomato body, and he's sitting at a campfire with all of these tomatoes. And he's the spy. He's spying on the tomato army, and he's eating a hot dog with these tomatoes. And then he looks at the tomato next to him, and he says, "Pass the ketchup." And then he looks at the camera, and you know he's gonna.
So Dark Star and the Attack of the Killer Tomatoes is like if I were in hell, that would be the double feature. That would be the double feature that they just play
I'm gonna
on
watch
loop.
Dark Star any day of the day. I
Dark
love it.
Star is so boring.
And if you ever
Nick,
want to
clear your
watch
schedule.
if you ever want to
It's
watch
cleared.
the worst movie that has ever been made, look up Troll 2.
Troll 2 is not the worst
Troll
movie
2.
ever made.
It's horrible.
Thing that I
Oh,
No,
keep-
no, no, no,
Oh
no,
my
no,
god,
no, no.
wait. Okay, sorry.
No. There's a Troll 1 that was a very neat movie about a little witch that was, trying to fend off the fairies in her house. But they made a sequel of this thing, and it was so bad that they cannot sell this movie separately from the first one.
Okay, I have to
Well,
sell you guys on my favorite. I cannot believe that I didn't think of this when we were talking about it like the other night. I think it was last night. Time has lost all meaning for me by this point. But there is a movie called Nerve.
Oh my.
Yeah,
God.
I've seen it. Yeah, I've seen it.
Oh my god. Okay, so the book is equally bad. I read the book first and I was like, I realized that there was a movie. Had to watch the movie.
It's very funny.
Oh my
With how
god.
how dumb it is. Yeah,
It's so stupid.
Nerve.
yeah.
And
Nerve?
yeah, Nerve. It is oh my god, it's so fun to watch. It's so stupid. It's about
That's what there's like an app for like doing risky behavior,
It's
right?
like adrenaline junkie.
Yeah.
and
yeah.
it's like in the
Yes.
not so distant future, a possibility that doesn't seem so far away, where people put their lives in danger for clicks
Yeah.
and views,
It's like
which is
really
like
stupid, obvious commentary.
and it's like, yeah, you
Yeah.
could say that, but then the script was written, and I think the book was written by someone who like does not know how the internet
85
works.
years old. Yeah.
If you look at I think it's Netflix. You look on Netflix, you look for Black Mirror. They have a lot of that kind of stuff in there.
I will watch just about anything if I think it's
All right.
For an
It's
hour
All
and a
right,
half.
all right, Steve. All right,
It's so
Steve. I got a
fun.
movie. I got 2 movies for you to watch. 2.
All
These
right.
are not movies you watch with the family. You sit alone in the
Most of
dark.
mine
and
aren't,
watch-
so-
Yeah. Crank and Crank 2 High Voltage.
Nice.
I've seen both of them at the theater.
Great movies or fantastic movies?
I love anything Jason Statham in because he
Yeah.
punches people. I know when I sit down, it's like who's the lady from Resident Evil, Mila Jovovich, however you say her name.
Oh, the
Any
My
one
mom-
of those
movies.
people
Yeah.
is billed on the ticket. I'm going because it's an action movie from the moment it starts to the moment
It's
it
like the
ends.
sweatiest, angriest, most crass, hateful action movies, and they're fabulous. They're so offensive. They're so
Ooh, hiss.
Jason's last one was the beekeeper, and I was like, the beekeeper? The beekeeper. He's literally a beekeeper that goes and kills a bunch of people.
My
of
mom actually
violence.
likes those. My mom actually likes those
Absolutely loved the beekeeper, and there's a beekeeper 2 coming out.
those movies with Mila Jovovich in it. My mom loves those.
Oh, I love her. About every 2 years, I do a
Hilarious.
Resident Evil marathon. All of them. I love them. Every one of them.
I think in about 7 minutes we're gonna raid.
Sounds
So,
good.
As we're chatting and hanging out.
Oh, and Steve, in another series my mom actually finds completely hilarious is the Sharknado movies. She puts those on time, and
talked
you'll
about
hear her.
those.
She puts those on, and you'll hear her cackling from the other room. Just,
Oh, yeah. When he chainsawed, when the shark landed on him and he chainsaw his way through it, I thought, I'm in. You got me. Yeah, you had me a chainsaw shark.
You all need to watch
kept
Nerve.
on. Do I,
If you,
Grace?
if you all need to watch Nerve, if you haven't seen it, you're gonna have a great time. It's delightful.
it's very funny.
It's never like too stressful. It just like it's just so cringy. And
Well, the
stupid.
best bad movies constantly reinvent or change how they're being bad.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So like every 5 minutes, we're onto something new that's bad and hilariously terrible.
so
Um,
if you want ridiculous, watch Hawk the Slayer because it's the only movie in existence that has silly string as a magical effect.
that's one funny part in an
It's been
otherwise very
added to the
boring
list.
movie.
Nerve.
It is
yes,
it's a
Nerve
silly
waffles.
movie. It's a very silly movie. I will grant you, but I watch a lot of silly.
I wouldn't describe it as silly. I would just describe it as kind of dull. There's like
Hmm.
spikes of comedy every once
It
in a
was
while.
pretty silly when he shoots his 6 arrows and they just show the same. Just like
Yeah.
over and over and over again. 6 times in a row.
But that the Archer Crow really inspired one of my favorite characters from back in the day. Though,
Yeah.
just
Don't get me started on those 70s fantasy movies, 70s, 80s. They were all terrible except Dragon Slayer, Excalibur, and Legends. The rest of them are just.
Beastmaster. Those were awesome.
I like Beastmaster.
Boo
I like-
in it. Those stupid little ferrets drove me.
Is that enough to ruin a film though?
Oh my god! Yes.
Velocipaster?
As soon as Mooby
No,
Booby,
that's a rough movie. You didn't like Conan? That was 82.
so I didn't like the first Conan at first. I like it now, but I didn't like it before because it was just a vignette of stories that they were loosely strung together. And the second Conan I liked better then,
hate
but
the second
I
one.
came to dislike it even
Yeah.
more. So those I give a medium. There's a few others if I thought about it, but like Sword and the Sorceress is terrible.
It's terrible. The Barbarians with the Barbarian twins is terrible.
Krull is
Um,
terrible. I mean, these were just not
The Dungeon Master is
good.
sporadically mild. The big stop motion stone thing is cool, but everything else is just boring.
Yeah, I could not get into them because they were just
Mr. Excalibur, man, that was one of the funniest
Fire and
phrases.
Ice.
Fire and Ice was good. I'll give Fire and Ice.
I wish it had a better story because it looks great.
Yeah.
And it's just kind of like, oh, not Elric is at war with not Conan, and you're like, okay, that's it. That's all I got.
Movie.
Dragon Slayer is great.
Um,
I love Excalibur, but the middle is a little flabby. Where they're like,
yeah, I don't remember that. I loved Excalibur and Legend. I thought was a fantastic.
Yeah. See, I was talking about Legend earlier, and you know, you're the actors that were playing Meg Knucklebones was the doctor from Voyager, the holographic doctor, and Robert Picardo was named.
Grace, if you want some aired connection, that movie Legend is when you sit down and watch it, it's a fairy tale. The whole thing is a fairy tale. It's beautifully shot. It's a Ridley Scott film with Tom Cruise.
One of Tom Cruise's first
But you'll
movies when he
see-
was
What's it called?
young.
You'll see the roots of Unklar 100% when you watch the movie Legend.
What's it called?
Legend. That's it.
It is a. Have you seen it, Nick?
I haven't. No.
You guys should watch it. It is.
I've watched it dozens of times. I mean,
It's just a fairy tale. It's
I've
just-
seen four versions of it.
I've only watched the theatrical release. I haven't watched any other.
There's a
Davis?
British version. There's a British version, then there's a British extended version, and then there's a couple of American different versions. So
Davis told me some interesting things about Enzea that I felt had interesting implications for Unklar
Yes.
and the existence of Unklar.
And those were.
So he was talking about when the Allfather and Inza spoke together for the first time.
Yeah.
The Allfather speaks the language of creation, and Unklar speaks, Inza speaks the language of destruction. And so when they spoke to each other, they both got like tainted with each other's respective languages. So Inza was able to create or destroy out of nothing.
Oh yeah.
Like,
Oh, that's
better
an
stuff.
interesting.
And the Allfather's creations began to have like this quality where like they weren't as perfect.
Yeah.
And if I remember correctly, the first thing that the Allfather did after like noticing Inza was sleep and dream of Unklar.
Yes. And that's the first evil
Okay.
crept into it for sure.
I feel like all
Yeah.
my tinfoil hat theories have like
You've
was
had some
right.
fantastic tinfoil hat theories on there, and I liked your take. I really liked your take on Mordias and where she would stand in the Gonfa.
oh yeah,
I thought that was very, very, very cool.
Mordias is
She
real
will
one.
stand wherever the CK deems that she will stand. That's the ultimate answer.
the part of Aird that actually fascinates me even worse, and I was talking about it one of our last streams, is the whole idea of the quest knights coming out of Chindrale to go looking for the Elven princess. That Arthurian stuff is right up my street. And one of these days, whenever you're running a game again, I want to play like an elf class of some
What we
kind
need to do,
that is doing that.
we can do that very thing, but run a Winter Dark campaign that takes
I
place
love
during
that.
Unklar's reign. I think.
Ooh, yeah.
that would be awesome.
Only if I can play a bad guy.
Okay.
Jeremy, you already played one in real life.
I know.
That's John Eck already. Okay.
Well, no, it's just that right there sort of really appeals to me. Those are the kind of characters I like to create.
That's really, at the end of the day, that's one of the reasons I attack all the time when I'm at the table. Is I like the idea of the sword fighter coming in and cleaving everything down. It mostly doesn't work. It mostly
I found that out
You have,
tonight.
you have this
I was
fantasy.
a
in your-
barbarian with a sword, and I got bitten by a snake.
You have
I got my
this-
brain sucked out.
Yeah, you have this fantasy that just is not produced by the
But
medium.
it does. Like in the many years that I've played, I've probably had about 4 characters that have survived through that fire. And when you survive through that fire, you're like, holy shit, this guy. And Kane is one of them. You know, we're talking about-
yes.
he survived that fire, and he's like, I think in AD&D terms, he's 18th level, and CNC he's 19th level. And it's badass if you
If you can survive.
That's the clip.
Art by Hobo says life in the Winter Dark sounds pretty bleak. I wonder what daily life must have looked like. We'll talk about
do they-
that.
How do they grow their food?
They ate
So-
the Pale Moor.
Yes, Grace knows. There's an age in Aird where there's no sun. There's just the moon. So Modias comes in and she creates all of these plants that grow only by this very, very faint light of the moon. So when the Winter Dark begins, not much light can get through the Wall of Worlds. It's not the Wall of Worlds, it's the Shroud of Darkness. But the Falmur re-explodes. Because when the sun comes, it destroys most of those plants. But when the Winter Dark comes, those plants come back. And the world can actually... Otherwise, Unklar's world would have died on the vine in about 30 days. As everyone just starved to death.
That was the one. There was one while I got here though, Steve. I wanted to know if the quest knights that are sent out, are they any specific class?
No.
Because I visualize them as an elf class, but I figured there might be other things. But
You could definitely do the elf for sure out of that.
But one of these days we got to do that because I want to start from level 1 and work it forward.
Yeah. That'd be badass. The Velmites, I love the Velmites.
But gang, for now, we're gonna toss a raid.
Whoa.
We're gonna go ahead and stop this. Maybe we'll be back tomorrow if the overtime mode is still active. We can't keep it going for one more day.
That would be great. Keep her
We're
cooking.
Thank you, Ray Tales. I struggled with a design for that for a while.
We're going to raid into Sparkle's Mandy. If you have a second to hang out with her and say a nice thing about her stream and just hang out, that absolutely makes people's days. I know all of you have seen it, like, turn my whole stream and day around to have someone, like, come in with an awesome raid, and then the community hangs out. So let's stick around, make her day. Yeah. And thank you all for being here, and thank you for supporting Castle Zagyg. If you want to continue to support us, if you've already pledged and you're already like, hey, I've already put in hundreds of dollars to save a lot of money on the 5 massive box sets of Castle Zagyg.
Just pester Sparkles Mandy about it.
Yeah, tell her to pledge. Tell
You're
all
really
your
aggressive.
Friends. Tell your local hobby shops, tell your friends, tell your mom, tell your dog. And that's about all I got. Any final
There you
words
go,
from you all?
Art by Hobo. You've got it right on Unkler. But
Damn.
not completely, but that's a great thought. Yeah, Grace, you pinned that. That's very cool.
It's a cool role. It's a very cool
The
role.
Allfather's first twisted dream comes from Davis. So
Yes.
we now know is a CIA plant.
Ugh.
I can't remember what we determined the other day.
Man, we're
Davis
almost
and I
at
had a big
570.
conversation. I know, dude. We're knocking on the door of 570.
Yeah, it's amazing. Absolutely.
Goodbye, everybody. 10, 9, 8. We're on the final countdown. We'll see you later.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
There is one more really super